Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the 2026 Arizona High School Football East Valley Media Day. I'm here with four of the state's top prospects. I'm going to start with having each of them introduce themselves with their name, class, position, and school.
My name's Reed. Class of 2027. I'm a kicker, and I go to Arizona College Prep.
Gunnar Schmidt. I play quarterback, and I go to ACP.
Kaylee Weishar. I'm class of 2028. I play quarterback and go to Chaparral High School.
Corey Horn Jr. I play running back. I'm class 27, and I go to Arizona College Prep.
All right. What does it mean to you guys to rep your school?
All right, I'll start. What it means to me, it means a lot to me because I've been a part of the program since I was 8 years old. So being at ACP for most of my life, it means a lot, and I really want to bring something special to the school, like a championship.
It means a lot, especially with flag football being new. So kind of being the starters of a new program and representing SHAP, starting them off on a pretty good note means a lot.
ACP representing the school means a lot to me. Our school has grown so much in the past few years. As freshmen, we're 4A, and we had a decent season. Then next year in the state title game for 4A. Last year's our first year in 5A. This year's our last year in 5A. The school's grown so much, and to be a part, see that program grow. 4 new coaches, 4 years, that's hard. But our core group, we stay together, and it means a lot that our core 2027 class we want to show out and prove that we belong in 5A, and then next year they'll prove that they belong in 6A.
Yeah, representing ACP means a ton to me. I've known some of the guys in the team since 8th grade or 7th grade. I've been part of ACP since 7th grade. I push myself every day to do better, not just for myself but for the team, and I'm excited to be here.
What are you guys most excited for this upcoming football season?
I'm excited to make a run at state again. Last year we came up short in the championship game, so this year I'm just looking forward to seeing us improve. I think we're going to be a lot better. So seeing our growth is what I'm most excited.
I'm excited to see how we compete. I feel like a lot of people feel like since we lost all our senior class last year, we're gonna have a down year. But I'm excited to show we're gonna have a great year. We're gonna make a run for state.
Yeah, like Jay just said, I feel like we're a little underrated this season, and I'm excited for our team, but also ourselves, or myself. I mean, last year, I backed up most of the season. Sorry, got hurt. I went in for 4 games and I won those 4. So I'm excited to prove that I belong and I can play.
I'm excited to show out this year. Show people what ACP can do. I'm excited to see our chemistry, see how we can bounce back from one bad game and just show what we're made of.
And then Enoch, if you want to introduce yourself with your name, class, and position, and then tell us what you're most excited for about this football season.
My name is Enoch Adagoke, class of 28, and I played the end. And I'm most excited for this season. I'm just excited to go to the state championship. Get to try to win the best we can.
All right. What are some of you guys' goals for this season?
Okay. One of my goals is just I guess get at least 15 sacks this season. I know that's a big number, but I want to try to get there.
My goal is just to get better, improve from last year in all aspects. As a team, I think we can win some more games and just keep improving. A personal goal of mine is just throw more yards and develop my IQ.
My goal for this year would be to be the best player I can be, and help my team win in any way possible. Because I know I got a big role this year, and as long as I'm doing my best, I know we're gonna have a great season.
My goals for this year, I want to win our region. We're in one of the best regions in 5A. We got Mountain Point, Campo, and I want to win our region. I think that will mean a lot to me.
My goal this year is just to be a reliable pillar for the offense and defense to rely on me when it comes to fourth down. Another personal one would probably just be 100% from 50 in. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll second you on that one, Gunner. Y'all's region is probably the best region in 5A. Don't forget about ALA Gilbert North. I know you guys remember that game last season very vividly. So that leads me into my last question. Obviously, everyone's excited for every game, especially the first one. But what game are you guys excited the most for? Don't hold back.
Um, so obviously, since I've been a part of the program for so long, I've seen every game against A-Lag, and we're 0-7. So like, I'm really excited for this game. I feel like we're gonna be able to flip the switch. They're obviously a great team, but I feel like we're a better team. So yeah.
Yeah, that A-Lag game, like I think everyone in our locker room, that one has a big red circle on it. Last year we went 0-2 against them. They sent us home, and I don't want that to happen this year.
ALA Gilbert North. That's the team.
For me, it's definitely DM, Desert Mountain. They're our rivals. We beat them last year, so hoping to keep that going.
Same here, A-Lag. You know.
I'm sure Coach Rudder will probably say the same thing. He's probably here watching right now. He's going to text me saying, "Why are you instigating?" But I got to do my job, right? So, um, any final thoughts before we get out of here and I send you guys over to the photo shoot area?
Sure.
All right. Well, thank you guys for being here. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of the event. And we'll be back in 5 minutes with the next group of prospects.
Sure.
All right, good morning. I'm here with our second group of prospects here at 2026 East Valley Media Day here at APE. I'm going to start with having everyone introduce themselves with their name, class, position, and school.
Aaron Crawford, wide receiver, class of 2027, Chandler Prep High School.
Zevry Walker, class of 2028, Chaparral High School, and I play D end.
Trent Dunn, class of 2028, left tackle, Chaparral High School.
Eli Toms, class of 2027, Desert Vista High School, free safety.
Isaac Kadnek, class of 2028. I play DN and tackle, AZ Compass Prep.
Jacob Ledoux, class of 2027, Snowflake High School, quarterback.
Israel Carmona, class of 2028, kicker, punter, Queen Creek High School.
Jack Delmeyer, class of 2029, kicker, Casteel.
All right, so we're going to start off with I'm going to ask you guys, what does it mean to you guys to rep your school in your community?
It means a lot to me. It's awesome getting to represent our school, go out every Friday night and trying to win and just being with all your brothers.
It means a lot to me too. Just family. We're just family, like do it together, everything together, and just run on together.
Means a lot to me. Snowflake community is big on football, so it means a lot to represent.
It means a lot to me, especially playing on a national schedule. We want to, put Arizona on the schedule, especially with Arizona Compass being a really new kind of team.
Yeah, it means a lot. My school hasn't been the best past couple of years, but I'm trying to put them back on the map. So
It's a huge honor. My family, my brothers, and my school. Football means a lot to them, so it's great to go out there and play and prove something for us and them.
I'd say it's a really nice privilege, to be able to be part of a great community and just be able to play football with a great team.
It means a lot, just especially going out, being at a smaller school. It's such a close community, and I just love being able to go out on Friday nights for them.
All right, let's talk a little bit about recruiting. I don't think we have any committed guys, or I think we have one or two actually. So we'll start with the committed guys. Tell us a little bit about why you chose the school that you chose.
so I committed to Oregon State over the summer, and for me, what it did the most was family aspect. Got to be around the players on the team, and I just bonded with them. We clicked instantly, and then the coaches too. They showed my family hospitality, and they just welcome us.
And your recruitment kind of blew up a little late. Really started with spring ball and kind of ended right there at the end of the summer. How did you handle, the recruiting process happening so fast versus for other guys kind of happening over the course of 3 years?
Yeah, so it was all pretty fast for me and new, but really I just talked to every coach every week, and like made time for everyone individually, and I made my list pretty fast, like my top three, because it was happening so fast, and I just prayed a lot, and Oregon State just felt right to me.
Absolutely. And for my other guys that are not committed, kind of walk me through how your recruiting process is going so far.
It's going all right. I picked up my first offer a couple months ago, and it's been going uphill from there.
Same for me. I picked up my first just a couple months ago and, just continuing to put myself out there and work hard.
It's been a great off season. I picked up my first 2 offers over the summer, and I'm just looking to build on this year. A bunch of schools want that senior film, so I'm gonna get it to them.
It's been great so far. Picked up my first offer right after our spring showcase from NAU, and I'm gonna just keep working and getting better to try and get more.
It's been a great off season. Picked up my first 2 offers after our spring showcase game, and just gonna keep working.
It's been good for me too. Got my first couple offers recently, so I'm just gonna keep working and try to get more.
It's been a good off season. I haven't picked up an offer yet, but I know that it'll come soon, especially maybe after or during this junior season. So I'm just going to put on the best film I can for these colleges.
What is everybody most excited for this upcoming season?
I'm most excited for just being able to go out with my team, our family, every Friday night and fight with them.
Same with that. I'm just excited to go out, play every Friday night, just ball out, and just do what I can.
Same. I'm excited to play every Friday night and then also compete for a championship this year. Try to win state.
I'm excited for this national schedule. We're traveling to Maryland, Texas, playing some of the high Texas teams, especially in Tennessee. I'm excited to, go compete, Friday nights against those teams.
Yeah, I'm just excited to lead my boys. Try to make something shake for the team.
I'm excited to hopefully win more games and get into the playoffs.
Yeah, I'm excited to compete, put on some good film, and just be able to play with my friends and my brothers.
I'm excited to build on what my team did last year. Historically, we haven't been the best, but we won our first playoff game last year, and we returned almost all our guys, and I'm excited to build on that.
Most definitely. And I know your coaches train you to say that you're excited for every game, especially the first one. But what game does everyone have circled on the calendar that they're most excited for this season? Don't hold back.
Oh, Santa Ana Charter. They got me the first 3 years of high school. It can't happen again.
Desert Mountain for sure.
Horizon High School.
Them Orange Boys, Corona del Sol.
Westview, Tennessee. They went 14-0 last year, and we want to put their first loss on the map.
ALA Queen Creek, they beat us last year, and we want to go out and beat them this year.
Same with ALA Queen Creek, but it's rival. We've lost 2 years in a row, so I want to get them back.
Probably just Arcadia because that was our only loss last year.
I think that feeling's mutual, Jacob. The Arcadia guys have been talking a whole lot about Snowflake this, Snowflake that, not to stir the pot. But last question: what's everyone's goals for this season?
Win a state championship.
Just do the best I can, everything for my team, and
Personal goal, go out, make all my field goals. Every time I coach gives me the opportunity to go out there, I want to convert. As a team, we want to go out and win another state championship, but this time hopefully being in the open.
Personally, I want to be the best version of myself. But team-wise, I just want show up in this national schedule, prove that we are a good football team. Prove ourselves.
Yeah, team goal, lead my guys to the playoffs. And personal goal, just leave my mark on the team and be in the history of my school.
Win more games and make a run in the playoffs.
Just play as good as I can and hopefully make a run in the playoffs.
For the team, I want to make a deeper playoff run this year. And then on a personal level, I'm close to being the 2A all-time receiving leader, so I want to go for that.
Most definitely. A lot of great answers here in this prospect group. I'm going to let you guys go ahead and get your photo shoot done. We will be back here live on the podcast in 5 minutes with our third group of prospects. Good morning. Welcome back to the 2026 East Valley Media Day here at Athlete Performance Enhancement. I am here with our third group of prospects. We're going to start with everyone introducing themselves with their name, class, position, and school.
I'm Dylan Cooper, class of 2029 at Basha High School, QB.
Jaden Tyus, DB, Basha High School, 2030.
Mauricio Villalobos, class of 2027, right tackle for Corona del Sol.
Elias Phillips, class of 2028, Basha High School, left tackle.
Basha High School, Brady Allen, offensive line.
Chris Cheney, linebacker, Basha High School.
We got quite the group of dudes here in this third prospect group. I think might be the first time in a while I've been the smallest dude in the room. We'll start off with asking everyone what it means to represent their school.
So what I feel like it means to represent Basha High School, it's to always perform even when nobody's watching. It's always putting in the extra work. It's always taking the extra step. It's going 110%. It's never cutting a drill early.
Well, I'm new to Basha, but I would say about the same thing. Like, it's a different mindset up here. You gotta be on your game all the time and just represent the school, represent yourself, and represent your family.
It's like best on best out here, so you got to give it your all and do the extra work outside of football, not just on the field.
Everyone's always here to compete. You always got to be ready for your opportunity and always be ready.
Just got to be ready to compete. You got to show out for your school and just represent the name on the front of your jersey.
To be an Aztec means a lot. It's always just having that underdog mentality and just going that extra mile just to put a little bit more work in than other people around you.
Next topic is going to be recruiting. I'll have all you guys walk me through where you are in your recruiting process, some schools that are interested or schools that have offered, and how you feel about where you're at this point in your recruiting process.
I feel good. I just picked up an offer this last summer from East Texas A&M. I feel good about my recruiting, but I just got to keep developing, keep trusting the process, and keep being a bear.
This summer I picked up 2 offers, one from U of A and one from UTEP. Last summer I picked up Syracuse. Just keep working, keep training. 2030, I'm a freshman. Just got to prove that I'm able to be here on varsity.
Beginning of this summer, picked up an offer from Drake and just been in contact with schools like Brown and some other Ivy schools.
So far, I'd say recruiting's going very well. I have currently an offer from the University of Idaho. I've been talking to a couple other schools like University of Minnesota, U of A, ASU. So overall, it's going great. Just got to keep working, putting the work in, get better, and ready for the season.
It's going good. I currently have offers from Black Hills, Fort Lewis, Drake, and then I'm in talks with Utah, TCU, UTEP, schools like that.
It's pretty decent right now. I'm gonna offers, but I got some interest from Washington State, NAU, and San Jose State. So yeah, I just got to keep working.
What are you guys most excited for this upcoming season?
What I'm most excited for this season is being able to, as a team, just hopefully be the first ever to win 6A Open with an undefeated season. That's never been done before, and I believe our group and our team has the ability to do that easily. And then with overtime national championships for whoever goes to state, hopefully we will be able to push beyond that level and show Arizona is a national powerhouse.
I'm just kind of excited to see like a different atmosphere for games. Being down in Tucson, it's football's thing, but it's not like exciting. But up here, it's definitely different, and I'm excited to do that. And excited to go back to back.
Yeah, like he said, I'm excited to go back to back. I came from South Point, so the competition was 6A, but it's a different level out here, so I'm excited about that.
I'm really excited for the season, ready to go undefeated, have a great year, win state again, and that's all.
Excited to show out for Basha, just being able to work as a group to get back to that state championship.
I'm looking forward to going there and compete and win. We have a new set of coaches that have a lot of experience winning and going to state titles. And then we got a lot of new incoming transfers that have a lot of good looks. So I'm just excited to play with them.
That was a really interesting stat that you brought up, Elias. Now that I think about it, I think every Open champion I can remember had exactly one loss. None with two, none with zero. So that's a wild stat, but I'll have to fact check it after this, but I'm pretty sure that's true. And then what are you guys' goals for this upcoming season?
My goal is to go undefeated, show out, and just put on the show for Basha.
Like he said, just being undefeated, and like I said earlier, just being able to prove myself up here, and yeah, just being able to win.
My goals for the team and just for the team is making a state title run. Knowing that we come from Corona del Sol, we're always underlooked. But this season we have a lot better squad than all these other years, so I feel like we can do it this year.
I'd say some goals for the season are to one, just as a team, perform, be better, not just on the field but off the field as well. Continue to push the level, raise the bar for Arizona sports, and hopefully be able to get more of our guys recognition from colleges so that they could get their college paid for. And that's what I'd say.
Yeah, I'm just looking forward to going back to back. It'll be hard, but I know with our group of guys that, I mean, we should be in an all right area. But I'd say just getting, like Elias said, more recruiting around the board. Some kids who don't have offers get some of their first, and kids who have offers get some more.
Yeah, obviously going back to back championships. But I want to prove like I can play too out here. So yeah.
All right, and then last question. Obviously, everyone is excited for the first game. Everyone's excited for every game. What game does everyone have circled on the calendar? Don't hold back.
Well, for Basha, I really believe it's Chandler, week 1. They're a great team. They have great players. And it's on ESPN. It's going to be live. It's going to be a big game. It's on Saturday, the only game that's going to be streamed live. So that's like a rematch of the state match too. So that's a big thing to prove early in the season. Get it out of the way. So I think that'll be a really good match.
Yeah, I feel like everyone on our line or in this little line will say Chandler just because, I mean, it's going to be a great game. It's going to be a fun game. They're good. They're a good team, so we got to play our ball. But I mean, it's going to be a good time.
Yeah, definitely Chandler. In the championship game last year, they won by a lot. So, we're gonna do it again.
Yeah, for sure. Pick Chandler. I'm ready to compete, go against them. They got a lot of great players, but ready to go compete with them.
I would say Olu, just being able to show that Arizona can compete with Cali ball is really what we should prove out here. Yes, Chandler's gonna be a hard game, but we should be able to handle them.
For me, it's the last game, Desert Vista. Last season, we ended that season with a loss against them, so it's kind of heartbreaking. So this year, we're looking to get back against them.
All right, before we get out of here, any final thoughts? All right. That being said, that's all we got for our third prospect group. We will be back in about 20 minutes with our next group of prospects. Welcome back to the 2026 East Valley Media Day. I'm here with our fourth group of prospects. We're going to start with everyone introducing themselves with their name, class, position, and school.
My name is Bryce Wilkinson. I play safety and linebacker. I'm 27, and I go to Higley High School.
My name's Elijah Sones. I'm a class of 27. I play cornerback, and I go to Higley High School.
My name is Anthony Palka. I go to Higley High School, class of 27, play quarterback and receiver.
My name's Alan Turner, class of 27, receiver, Higley High School.
My name's Tavon Harris, class of 2028. I play safety and I go to Higley.
My name's Jenny Wilson, class of 27. I'm linebacker, rushing receiver, and I go to Mountain View.
My name is Lila Barton, class of 2027, and I play quarterback and I go to Gilbert High School.
My name is Jalen Guerrero, class of 2028. I play running back and corner, and I go to Gilbert High School.
My name is Jonah Lubnall. I'm class of 2027. I play quarterback at Campo Verde High School.
My name is Harper Thorne. I'm class of 2029. I go to Corona del Sol, and I play receiver and DB.
I'm Victoria Beeks. I go to Corona del Sol. I'm class of 2029, and I play quarterback.
All right, so the first question of the day is, what does it mean to you guys to rep your school?
It means to rep my school is to show that I love playing the sport and just to have team spirit.
What it means to me is to show the dedication and hard work that you can put into the school.
For me, it's like our culture for sure, and for like all of our past seniors, that's a big thing at our school. So yeah, just playing for the people like behind me and stuff is really important.
For me, it's like we don't get a lot of recognition, so it's good to be able to come out and do stuff like this.
Definitely building that culture in our school and building chemistry on and off the field.
I would say letting people know what it's like to be a Toro and that we're going to go out there and play our best and just be the best versions of ourselves.
I'd probably say being the best on and off the field I can be.
No, obviously it means a lot, to come represent our culture. Like he said, the guys around us and the guys who put on a good, solid foundation before us, that we just gonna ball out.
Yeah, I'd say definitely what the guys did behind us the past few years, continue legacy that we got going on.
Yeah, I'd like to say our culture too, because our head coach Zuby, he's built a big program over there at Higley. So I say, we just ball out this season.
Yeah, I would say our culture and our competitive nature too. We definitely built a good culture for the past couple of years. But yeah.
Is that everybody?
Cool. What are you guys most excited for this upcoming season?
Just competing against top teams. I want to make a run the playoffs this year, so that's definitely the main thing I'm excited for.
It's gonna sound a little controversial, but I'm trying to win that Open. You feel me? So that's one main thing I'm excited for. Play with my brothers for the one last year, and yeah.
For me, I didn't get to play the full last season. I only got to play 7 games, so I'm excited to play the full season this year. And yeah.
Obviously for me, I ran track this year, and that went really good for me. So just to show everybody, with speed and when you work off and off the field, how beneficial that could be, and yeah.
To prove the doubters wrong, show why Higley's a top team.
We got a newer coaching staff. We got new members joining, so just growing that relationship with them and playing my last year as well. Just super excited to get out there, make great memories, and just go out with a bang.
I'm excited to get better each week and compete against all these amazing teams and finish out my 4 years at Gilbert strong.
I'm excited to build new relationships with our team, new members of our team, and get better and just show people how we are.
I'm excited to try to get past the second round in the playoffs. That's what Campo struggled with for like the past 5 years. So we're going to try to break that curse and have a good last ride with my brothers.
I'm excited to continue growing the bond with the girls and the whole team, and to hopefully going from a team not making the playoffs last year to going to the champ.
I'm excited to play my first year at Corona and just to continue bonding with my teammates.
What's everyone's goals for this season?
My goal for this season is to go past playoffs and make it to the championship and just continue my work and get better.
Our goal is to hopefully make it to the champ after not making playoffs last year, and just continue to grow in every aspect.
Kind of what I was just saying about making it past the second round, that, and also trying to beat Williamsfield week 1 too.
My goal would be to like try to make it out of the first round of playoffs and just like growing as a team.
One of the biggest goals is making a run in the playoffs and building our culture every single week.
I would say getting 1% better every day and just leaving Mountain View ready for the next few years as a senior, like trying to prep these girls, get them ready so that when I leave, it's still good and going.
My goal is to help my team in any way and make it to the biggest game of the year.
Mine would say is to show everybody that, sleeping on me, it ain't gonna go well. So, obviously have a big season this year and continue to ball out.
Yeah, I'd say for sure make it to that championship game, that open, and then just leave an impact for the juniors and sophomores behind us.
Yeah, I'd say the same thing with like the Open Championship and everything, but also just showing like everybody what I could do because last year I was behind, Justice and Nas, so I feel like this year's my year I could really, ball out.
I would definitely say just making a run in the playoffs, trying to win an Open or state championship, Open or 6A championship, and just contributing to the team in whatever way I can.
Obviously, everyone's excited for every game, especially the first one. But what game does everyone have circled? Don't hold back. Y'all knew this was coming.
Definitely the Perry game for me, I would say, because they have a lot of offensive weapons over there. They have Kale Snyder. They have my guy Dominic Hawkins over there. So, yeah, I'm excited to see how our DBs pair with them.
I'd have to say Casteel, they knocked us out second round last year, 6A. So I feel that's a good game we got to play and, blow them out.
Yeah, I'd definitely say Casteel, but Perry is definitely my top pick. I got a lot of friends over there, but we always play them in sevens. It's always comp, but yeah, I think that's gonna be our good game.
I'll say Casteel. They took something from us last year, but also Williamsfield as well because that's our rival, and last year it didn't go as things expected. So for sure,
I would say Williamsfield because they beat us on our senior night last year at home, so we got to get back.
I would definitely say Hamilton or Red Mountain. They're good competition. It's always fun to go out there and compete against them.
I would say Highland. They're a very competitive team, and I'm excited to play against them and compete.
I would also say Highland. I feel like it'd be a good game and get back as well.
Probably Gilbert for sure. They barely got past us last year, and they tried planting their flag on our home field, and that's not going to happen again. So, yeah.
Mine would definitely be Marana and Highland because just want to get back.
I would definitely be Marana in regular season and then playoff against Highland.
Most definitely, a lot of good answers. I'm a little underwhelmed at how few of y'all said Williamsfield, considering those are the boys right up the street. But oh, that's going to sound great in the screen recording. But that's all we got from our fourth prospect group. Thank you guys for coming out, and I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the event. We'll be back in 5 with our next group. Good morning. Welcome back to 2026 East Valley Media Day here at Athlete Performance Enhancement. I'm here with our fifth group of prospects. We're going to start with everyone introducing themselves with their name, class, position, and school.
My name is Jake Plarchek, class of 2028 and QB at Desert Mountain.
My name is Davian Weiner, class of 2027, and I play edge at Desert Mountain.
Christian McCumber, class of 2027, linebacker, DM High School.
Easton Connor, class of 2028, running back, linebacker, Desert Mountain.
Michael Rivera, class of 2029, O-line, Chandler.
Hassan Smith, 2027, DB, Desert Mountain High School.
Jed Archuleta, 2027, DB, Desert Mountain High School.
Jackson Coulter, 2027, receiver at Chandler High School.
Marshawn Coleman, class 27, safety, Chandler High School.
Gage Shern, class of 2027, tight end, Chandler High School.
Elijah Dickey, class of 2030, tight end at Chandler High School.
Kellen Browder, I'm a quarterback, 2030, Chandler High School.
Bo Jones, class of 2030, Chandler High School. I play running back.
Owen Straczynski, snapper, class 27, Cactus Shadows High School.
Brock Ashton, 2028 receiver, Cactus Shadows.
Colin Godfrey, 2029 receiver at Cactus Shadows.
Brady Mendoza, 2027 offensive lineman, Chandler, Arizona.
All right, first question is, what does it mean to everyone to represent your school and your community?
Originally, our school is where I'm from, so just take pride in that. So, yeah.
I feel like our school is kind of slept on, so trying to put our school on the map is one of our big goals right now, and we're going to try keeping our name or our school on the map.
It's just an honor to represent Desert Mountain, and our goal this year is just to defend the ring.
Yeah, I just love representing our community in Scottsdale. It's a great community.
I think it's an honor and a blessing to be able to, just play for the community. It's a great community, and yeah.
We're just trying to play for the community. We're trying to defend the ring, and that's about it.
It's an honor to play for here at Chandler. We're trying to get back to where we were. Get back.
Same thing, strong community, strong legacy that's been prominent for a long time. So it's an honor to represent the community, something they're definitely involved in.
It's just an honor to be at Chandler, just represent the culture that they have and what they do.
It's definitely a blessing, put on for our city, and get back to where we were and win that state championship this year.
Yeah, to carry on, our school is it's 100 years old, has a lot of traditions, and we won a lot of state championships, so we got to carry that on.
Yeah, like they said, it's huge for Chandler. Get back history all through Chandler.
I think we got a lot to prove this season, so I think that.
Yeah, agreed. Our team hasn't been this state since 2006, so we gotta get back there.
It means a lot because we're the only high school in Cave Creek, so nobody really knows about us, but trying to get the whole state to know about us.
Just basically restoring that order, bring back that number one spot in the state of Arizona for Chandler High School.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, David. I don't know if anybody's sleeping on Desert Mountain after back-to-back opens in the state championship, but we'll go down that road later. My next question is, what is everyone's goals for this season?
My goal for the season is to not turn over the ball and just win games.
Mine is definitely a big goal of mine is definitely try breaking the sack record at the school.
Personal record is get Defensive Player of the Year again, and a team goal is defend the ring and get region champs.
Yeah, I'd like to go for 1,500 rushing yards and defend the ring this year.
I would like to double my stats, not let up anything deep and walk out with another ring.
I just got a lot to prove being a transfer, and we're just trying to go win another ring.
Go win that ring.
Definitely come out week 1, beat Basha, restore the order. That's really it.
I got I still got a lot of people doubting me. I'm just trying to put my name back on the map.
I think my goal is personally to make it to the championship and restore the order, and then just want to be a threat on the offensive side of Chandler.
I think our whole team goal is, just to beat Basha, get that ring back and win state.
Yeah, I haven't taken a snap in high school, so do whatever the coaches ask, but win state. That's the whole team goal.
Yeah, like they said, winning state's huge, but also no turnovers by me.
Going all the way. I think we can. I think this is our year to do it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure as a team our goal is to win state, obviously. So pretty much it.
Just win state and win the region.
For sure win state, but grow as a player and just become a better person.
Let's talk recruiting a little bit. I think we got a few committed players in here, so we'll let them speak first. Why did you choose the school that you decided to commit to?
I'm committed to Hawaii. When I first got into Hawaii, I already felt the love and, just the connection I had with everyone. Coach Pooh, he's really welcoming and really loves me. And, I've been talking to him since March, and I just felt that real connection that me and him had, especially with Coach Chang. I know that, they have big goals for the Mount West, and I'm excited to, go to Hawaii next year.
I committed to Boise State, and I feel like what mostly led to my commitment was really just the connection with the coaching staff. I feel like I clicked with them great, and how I felt like they could take my game to the next level. I feel like it's a lot of great coaches there. So I feel like Coach TB, Coach D, Coach Senator, they all put good DBs in the NFL. So I feel like that's a goal.
Anyone else? Owen, right? You're committed?
Yep. I picked University of Montana because they were the environment up there is awesome. The coaching staff's phenomenal and I love it up there. It's really cool.
I don't think anyone else is committed yet, right? I'll let the rest of you guys talk about where you are in the recruiting process and how you feel that's going.
I've been talking to a few coaches. I have one Division I offer from NAU, and yeah.
Recruitment's going good. I have 5 Division I offers: NAU, Western Michigan, Sac State, Hawaii, and New Mexico. So, blessing process all to begin with.
It's been going good. I picked up my first offers this spring from Utah, NAU, and Montana State, and yeah, I've been talking to a couple of coaches recently.
I'm still young, still recruiting. I'm still new in my process, so I'm just waiting for other coaches to take a chance on me.
I'm just trying to put my name on the map. I picked up a few offers this spring, and I'm just trying to keep getting out there.
I currently have an offer from Drake, and I feel like I have a lot more to prove, a lot more to show this season. So I'm looking to get a lot more for sure.
Yeah, I got an offer from NAU. Been talking to a couple coaches, but after that, my recruitment just been going slow. So I'm just trying to put that work in, get more.
I've been talking to a couple coaches. I have 2 D1 offers, one to Weber State and one to NAU. I'm just hoping throughout the season that I can show my abilities and see what else I can get.
I'm definitely still a younger guy in the class of 2030, just talking to a couple college coaches, just trying to get my name on the map, take my varsity snaps, show the world what I can do.
Yeah, I'm at the beginning of my recruiting process. I've been talking to coaches, but I just got to prove it. I haven't taken a snap in high school and just trust God.
Yeah, I got some offers this spring. I got 3: NAU, USF, and Sac State. I still got more to prove though.
It's going good. I got my first offer in June, and I'm hoping to get more coming up this season.
My recruiting is going good. Got my first offer this summer from NAU, but hoping to get more by the end of my high school career.
My recruiting process is going decent. Got a couple offers this past spring. San Diego State, University of Idaho, New Mexico State, just to name a few. But I'm really just trying to look forward to growing and prove myself that I have a lot more to offer.
Cool. I know this is a question that everybody's been bracing for. Obviously, everyone's excited for every game, especially week 1. But what game is everyone looking just looking forward to the most?
Definitely week one Saguaro because I transferred from there. So yeah, Saguaro.
I'm not gonna lie, probably either Horizon or ACP because those are the teams we like lost to, and it was a really bad game for us. So try to prove ourselves after that.
I would have to say Horizon or Cactus Shadows.
Probably Horizon or Cactus Shadows from the way things have been going.
We really won't smoke with everybody, but I would really say I would say mostly Cactus Shadows and Horizon. Those were some good games last year.
Definitely week 8 versus Chaparral. I got a lot to prove against them.
Obviously, week 1, but also Hamilton game. Can't wait for that game too.
Yeah, it's not like week ones are on ESPN or anything, right?
Same thing here. Week 1, ESPN game of the week, and week 10, Hamilton at their place.
I don't got no games I'm really looking forward to. I'm just trying to go out there and show what I can do.
I'm definitely looking for week 10. Just those dudes talking crazy at Hamilton.
Thursday game too.
Definitely week 1. Obviously week 1, ESPN. At Basha. Especially for me, first 5 games. Really because Gage has to sit. So really just going out there and balling out.
Yeah, week 1, Basha. Got to come out 1-0. It's on ESPN in week 10. Rivalry.
Yeah, obviously Basha and Hamilton. Hamilton been talking and Basha.
Horizon and Desert Mountain. Yeah, it's the same for me. Horizon and DM.
I say Horizon, Desert Mountain, and Desert Edge.
Oh, for sure, week 1, got to come out, put on for ESPN, and show some love for Chandler.
Now I see why y'all sitting so far apart. All right, any final thoughts before we get out of here?
Just ready to work the season and win.
Yeah, same here, and just thank you for having us out.
First and foremost, thank you for having us, and all glory to God.
Thank you for having us, but yeah.
We appreciate the opportunity. Definitely something we're looking forward to, and everybody's been sleeping on us, so definitely something we want to watch out for, and something we finna put on for the city.
Yeah, definitely thank you for representing us, and yeah, we're just gonna ball out this year.
Thank you for having us. We're looking forward to week 1 as a program. Not even just week 1. We're going for it all this year. So
Yeah, appreciate you having us out. Ready to win state this year, and all glory to God.
Thank you for having us out. All glory to God, like he said, and we're just ready for week 1.
Just piggyback everyone. Thanks for having us out. It means a lot. I know everyone's grateful to have this opportunity to be here, and just love what you're doing.
I love this chip on the shoulder mentality that everybody in here got. Never heard of Chandler or Desert Mountain being slept on, but you know what? We're gonna roll with it. Whatever motivates you guys, and appreciate you guys coming out. Hope you guys enjoyed the event, and we'll be right back in 5 minutes with our last group of prospects. Good morning, everybody. I'm here with our last group of prospects. We're going to start with everyone introducing themselves with their name, class, position, and school.
Ryan Trokey, class of 2029, quarterback, Chaparral High School.
AJ Anderson, class of 2029, cornerback, Mount Point.
Grant Zemla, class of 2029, tight end, Hamilton High School.
Ahmad Jones, class of 2030, Basha High School. Barry Adams, class of 2027, Basha High School.
TK Cunningham, class of 27, defensive end, Basha High School.
Kaiser Wilson, class of 27, Basha High School, safety.
Jeremiah Grimes, Basha High School, DB, class of 2027.
Trey Kennard, class of 2027, safety, Basha High School.
Makai Nelson, class 28, Basha High School, wide receiver.
Jenny Jeremson, class of 29, cornerback, Basha High School.
We'll start off asking, what does it mean to everyone to represent your school and your community?
It means a lot to represent. Show why Basha is really the best program out there, and it feels good to have Basha on my chest.
Yeah, same as he said, it feels good at Basha on my chest, but also to represent like Arizona. I feel like we've blown up recently, so it's pretty cool to like have all this stuff going on.
Feels good to represent. Last year we had a great season. Standard is high, so we're gonna keep that same standard. We've been working. I think everybody all in, and we're gonna represent this year.
Yeah, just like what he said, last year we went crazy. We got ranked top in the nation, and we just gonna keep climbing.
Yeah, feels good to represent them.
Yeah, to put this green and gold on my chest, it really means something. So to represent Basha High School is a great opportunity, man. So we definitely gonna go out there and ball.
Yeah, it feels great to represent a team that has such a good brotherhood and really is bound together over the season, and it's great to represent.
I'm grateful to represent Basha because not just the class and the teammates I got right now, but the people that left it in the past, like Damon and them, left a great representation of Basha. So I'm glad to continue this legacy.
It feels great to represent Hamilton, not only the school Hamilton, but the district. We've blown up the past couple of weeks because of our high rankings. Not only Basha, Hamilton, Chandler, but it feels great to represent such a great district and a great football team.
It feels good to represent Mount Point because we have good coaches, they all played in the league and everything. My teammates, everything. So yeah, it just feels great to represent Mount Point.
Feels great to represent Chaparral because we got a good culture, good coaches, and great history, and we're trying to put us back on the map.
Next question is, what's everyone's goals for this season?
Our goal as a team is try to win the 5A state championship.
Our goals as a team is to win the 5A state championship.
Our goal as a team is to win the Open championship.
I think we all know the goal is the first time to do it in Basha is to go back to back and have an undefeated season.
Yeah, obviously go back to back, be undefeated, and beat a team from Cali would be big too. So.
I say absolutely dominate every team we go against this season. Win state, go back to back, and do it big, man.
Yeah, definitely go back to back, undefeated season, and to crack the top 10 nationally too.
Yeah, definitely want to get ranked higher, back to back, and just everyone on our team ball out.
Yeah, I'll say tag along that. Yeah, top 10 team in the nation, go back to back, something never done, undefeated.
Yeah, same back to back state championship and dominate every team we play.
And the same thing, go back to back and embarrass every team we play.
I'm glad you brought that up, Trey. We were just talking about this during the commercial break. Elias Phillips brought up earlier that there had been no undefeated Open champion. We went ahead and fact-checked that. That is not true. Chandler did it in 2019 and 2020. So it's been a while. It's been 6 seasons, but yeah, me convinced that was true too, because I was thinking, I'm like, I don't remember anybody. Yeah, it was 2019 and 2020, the first two. But yeah. All right, next question is, what is everyone most excited for this season?
I'm more excited for to
with my brothers, play with Basha my first year, varsity starter. Great. I can't wait to show how talented I am and stuff.
I'm excited to be on like a big stage. There's a lot of eyes, a lot of opportunities. Just go be able to like show what I can do. I'm most excited for that.
I'm excited. Like we have some big games this year. We have a tough schedule. We're the ones being hunted right now, as we just won last year and stuff, and I feel like we're gonna go out and play.
I'm excited to carry on the legacy. You know, Mason, Caleb, X, Trey, show that uh, the DB class of Basha this year gonna carry on the legacy.
Yeah, I'm excited for August 29th, big stage. You ready for that game?
Like you said, excited for that first game of the season, big game.
As well, super excited for that first game. Also playing a new position, super excited to do that as well.
I'm excited to showcase my talents as a freshman along all these great people at Basha High School.
I'm excited to show what I can do on the varsity level at Hamilton and perform next to my great teammates.
I'm excited to play with my brothers, have a good season, and prove everyone wrong.
I'm excited to show what we can do and make a run.
All right. Final question. Obviously, everyone looks forward to every game, and especially that first one of the season. What game does everyone have circled on their calendar?
So we have Desert Mountain circled on our schedule. Our rivals, they're going to come to our field, and so we got.
Feelings mutual, by the way. They mentioned y'all, so.
I will 100% say Desert Edge.
I think everyone knows what game we have circled on our calendar. We got the home field advantage this year. We're going against Chandler.
It's definitely Chandler. We get playing them on Saturday, August 29th on ESPN.
Yeah, I feel like, I speak for everyone with this one. We're all pretty excited to play Chandler. So.
Yeah, I heard Chandler been popular, so definitely Chandler.
Hey, this ain't Chandler, but I mean, we want to go back to Cali and get our win, so I'm gonna say Olu.
Nah, yeah, 2 years ago we lost. Got to get back on Olu.
Shoot. First game of the season, I think we're taking it game by game. We're not really focused on one team, so first game of the season, that's what we're ready for.
Yeah, every game the same. We're gonna come with that same mentality, but I probably say the biggest ones are probably Chandler, Olu.
Yeah, probably the same thing, Chandler, Olu.
All right. Well, I want to thank you guys for coming out. Hope you guys enjoyed the event. Any final thoughts before we get out of here? All right. Good luck to you guys this season, and we will be back in about 20 minutes with ALA Queen Creek to kick off the team event. All right, welcome back to East Valley Media Day here at Athlete Performance Enhancement. So I'm here with the ALA Queen Creek Patriots. We're going to start with them introducing themselves with their name, position, and class.
My name is Talon Scott. I play tight end, and I'm a class of 27.
Stetson Ogni, receiver, class of 27.
My name is Bryce Della. I'm a safety, class of 27.
Rigdon Michael, outside backer, class of 27.
I'm Cody Lama, quarterback, class of 2028.
I'm Nash Hall, running back, class of 27.
I'm Coach Edwards, head coach here at ALA Queen Creek.
All right, first topic. I know we got at least one committed guy here. Let's talk a little bit about how the recruiting process has been, and for our committed guys, why you chose the school that you chose. You can start with you, Talon.
What was the question again?
What school you committed to and why?
Yeah, so I committed to Oklahoma State, really because the coaching staff is really cool. The opportunity to play early and like just the coaching staff, they've flipped every program that they've been at, and just when I went there, it really felt special, and all the players were really cool to me. I really enjoyed my time there, and that's why I committed.
I committed to Air Force back in early May, and I think, like Talon was saying, the coaches really took me in. They believed in me early. I think they were my second offer, so they really just took a shot on me early. Again, like Talon said, they gave me the opportunity to hopefully play early when I get there, and really just the benefits that they gave me that no other school gives at an Air Force Academy. So, yeah, that's really it.
All right, for our guys that are not committed, kind of walk me through where you are in the recruiting process and what you had to prove this season.
The recruiting process has been going good. I got a bunch of coaches looking at me, seeing me. They like my speed and could work on my size, but everything else is going good. And I'm ready for this season. Like, we really underrated this season. We coming for it.
Yeah, I'm talking to a bunch of coaches, but just waiting on that first one to come, and then hopefully more to come.
Process going good. I'm early in it right now, but I think we got a lot to prove this year because I didn't do much last year, but yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm getting looked at a lot, but I got a lot to prove this year, to be great.
I don't think Coach Edwards is getting recruited. All right, so last season was quite a roller coaster for you guys. The first half didn't go as you guys wanted it to, but as soon as that week 6 hit, the switch kind of flipped, especially with that Queen Creek game. You guys really put on a clinic that week. How are you guys trying to ride that momentum of the second half of last season into this season?
I think we just got to keep going up from there. I mean, we started bad, but we finished really good, and I think we kept playing good, and just like I think we just started clicking in the last half of the season, and we just kept going up from there in the off season.
I think we grew as a team. We all bonded, came together, and we're playing to our full ability.
I think last year when we started winning is when we really got closer, but I think we're already pretty close this year, so I think we'll start off good.
I just mentioned, Brandon, that when you go 0-5, especially at LA Queen Creek, that's something we had never done before, and you go through hard things, and it does bring you together. These guys, this group here, these seniors that we have, fought through that, did some things we hadn't done before, and then came out the other end stronger. And this year, I've noticed as a coach more camaraderie. For whatever reason, sometimes it's hard to put your finger on exactly why it is. But when you go through those hard things and you work together through that and then have the success, there's a confidence and a belief in one another that these guys have. And you can see it in the weight room. You can see it in our spring practices and our summer sevens and things that we're doing. There's just a camaraderie and a unity that we were lacking last year for whatever reason, and really excited for what's to come. Couldn't be more excited for the season to start.
Biggest thing for me, I'd say, for our team is just riding that momentum off the back half of last season. Starting 0-5 and then somehow still making the open playoff appearance. You don't see that every every year. That's something rare, but I think this is the closest our team has been in a couple of years, especially because of how many returning starters we have. So I think this year should be really good for us. We're really under the radar. Really under the radar, so we really got a lot to prove this year.
Yeah, I think our seasons definitely started off rough last year, but after we destroyed Queen Creek, like that just really gave us the momentum and like it showed us that we could do great things, like and that really bonded our team together. And like especially this year, we got a lot of returning starters. Like we still connected and we're gonna be great.
I mean, yeah, we obviously started pretty bad last season, but we're not gonna do that this year. Like after that week 5 when we put Bell on Queen Creek, like he really just set the momentum for us. But yeah, we're gonna do it again this year too.
I'm glad y'all said it with your chest because that was a pretty bad beatdown. I'm not even gonna lie. Next question is: what is everyone's personal and team goals for this season?
Personal goals, I don't know, I just want to go crazy this year. Get a bunch of touchdowns, get a bunch of yards. But team goal, obviously, win the shit. But just have a good last year with my boys.
My goal is to just get on the radar this year. Like I'm an underrated receiver. No one knows a lot about me. Like I never really put myself out there, but this year, like I'm really coming for it. And our team goal, like obviously, go win like the championship. That would be a dream. Like we all been together since freshman year. Like there's nothing else I want more than win a championship with my boys.
Personal goals. Last year I was first team all region, but my personal goal this year is to be nominated for All State. That'd be crazy if I can do that. And then obviously team goal, I want to win a chip, whether that's the Open, whether that's 6A. I just want to get a ring last year.
Personal goal, love to be first team all region and first team all state. And team goal, obviously win a ring. That's about it.
I would say a personal goal is 3,000 passing yards, and then team goal is obviously win a national championship or a state championship.
Yeah, personal goal, I just want to ball out, get my name out there, and team goal, yeah, I just want to make it all the way. We haven't done that yet.
No personal goal here, but to support these guys in the goals that they mentioned, to help them do anything, to do whatever I can to help them. Our staff is feeling the same way, but as a team, we want to go undefeated. That's, as you look at our schedule, it's as tough as it was last year, maybe even tougher in some cases. I think there's an argument that we may have the toughest schedule, but you look at that schedule and there isn't one that you say, okay, yeah, we're going to lose that one. That's one we'll probably lose. That's not the mentality. We want to go undefeated. We think we have the ability and to do that and the talent to do it. So that would be a goal for me, is for our team to go undefeated.
Cody, I'm not sure you guys are going to have enough BCS points to get to that national championship game, but definitely think that state championship's a realistic goal. Obviously, everyone's excited for every game, especially week 1, but is there any game anyone kind of has circled on the calendar that they're most excited for? Maybe a rivalry game, maybe a team that got you guys last season that you want to get back?
I mean, I definitely say Queen Creek because that's like our rival. I don't like Queen Creek. Everybody hates Queen Creek, but also Centennial because they bumped us out of the playoffs last year.
Yeah, I would say the same. Centennial, we gotta get our get back, and then Red Mountain too. We've lost them the past 3 times, and it's about time we get our get back.
I'd say Red Mountain will be our senior night, last game season, and we need to get our get back from them.
I'll say Queen Creek. I feel like that's pretty obvious for us. They're our rivals. And then Centennial, because I think we should have won that game last year, and obviously they knocked us out of the playoffs. So we got a chip on our shoulder for that game.
I'm most excited for Casteel. They right down the street. They think they're good just because they won that 6A championship. Like we're coming. We ready for them.
I mean, Queen Creek, they're not really even a rivalry. Like we beat them the last 8 years. But I say Red Mountain. I'm excited for that one.
I mean, you say Casteel thinks they're good because they won 6A. I mean, I think that's a pretty valid reason.
I mean, we put Bell on them, so.
Fair enough, fair enough. Any final thoughts before we get out of here?
Nah.
Not going to call out anybody or anything?
Nah, we already did that.
All right, well, appreciate you guys coming out here to East Valley Media Day to come hang out with us for a little bit. Wish you guys the best of luck this season, and hope you guys enjoy the rest of the event. We'll be back in 5 with Highland Flag. All right, welcome back to East Valley Media Day here at Athlete Performance Enhancement. I'm here with the flag football powerhouse Highland Hawks. I'm going to have everyone introduce themselves with their name, class, and position.
I'm Ella Mutters. I'm a junior and I play defensive back and receiver.
My name is Eileen Murillo. I'm a running back, and my class is class of 27. I'm a senior, and yeah.
I'm Emma Frost, class of 28, junior. I play corner.
Reese Conrad. I'm a senior. I play defensive back and receiver.
I'm Hadley Wine. I'm a junior and I play wide receiver.
Cool. So obviously, after the great summer and really entire off season you guys have had, you guys are coming into this season, especially with a lot of shakeup around the state, as pretty clear state title favorites. How are you guys transitioning from being the hunters to being the hunted this upcoming season?
We're just gonna take the season practice by practice, game by game, and continue to work and grow as a team together.
Okay, yeah, I agree with what Emma said. Honestly, it's a long time till a championship game is coming, and we're still working, you know.
Cool. What are some personal and team goals for each of you guys?
Some personal goals are just to like grow on and off the field and just like gain my confidence on the field, and then team goals, um, just to like have fun and just grow as like each like with each other. Yeah.
For team goals, I'd say I want to build a lot more team chemistry with these girls, and for personal goals, I would love to gain my confidence, play good, and
For personal goals, I just want to be better than I was the day before and continue to grow. And as a team, I want to work on our chemistry and getting comfortable with each other.
For some personal goals, probably just having fun this season and doing the best I can. And for team goals, probably just, yeah, building the team chemistry, lifting each other up, and just doing the best we can and working hard together.
Some personal goals I have are to just be better than I was last year, gain speed and make my routes cleaner, catch more passes. I think some team goals we have is to increase our game time speed and chemistry with each other through games so we can just be clean all together.
Is there any part of the season that you guys are kind of most excited for, whether it's team dinners, certain games, anything of that sort?
Yeah, just really every game I think we're excited for. And on Tuesdays we always go to BJ's, so we're looking forward to that definitely.
Yeah, I would say I'm just most excited for the games to start and when we all just play like are playing with each other and getting hype, and it's just always really fun when the games start.
I'm really looking forward to team dinners. I like the time that we spend together, sat down and in conversation. But anytime that we're together, I'm always having fun.
I agree with what Hadley said. We go to BJ's every Tuesday and we get Pazookies. It's awesome. So I really look forward to that, and I just look forward to growing my connection with each individual girl. So yeah.
I'm just looking forward to like the whole season as a whole, pretty much, because I just love all the girls here, and then all like the team bondings and dinners and games are just gonna be a blast.
Some pretty good answers there for sure. What does it mean to you guys to wear that Highland jersey across your chest and represent your school and community when you guys go out there on Tuesday and Thursday nights?
For me, it means to just like stay humble, be like a good player, and just like keep the amazing culture that Highland has.
Yeah, I take a lot of pride in wearing the Highland jersey because our culture is just awesome and amazing, and I'm just really grateful to be wearing the Highland name on my shirt.
I'm grateful to wear the name. It shows that I'm a part of something bigger than myself. And I'm very grateful for the support system that I have and um, the name that Highland has in its reputation.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same for me. It just is about the culture and all the hard work we've put in together and just how close we are as a team.
Yeah, and I can say the same for the culture, just representing that and being good teammates to both girls on my team and off my team.
All right. The first 3 seasons, you guys have really had great regular seasons and kind of just came up just short in the playoffs each of those last 3 seasons. What do you guys think it's going to take to get over that and not only get to a state championship game, but to win one?
I think just putting in the work every day, showing up to practices, even when you may have obligations otherwhere. Really just when you show up, show out, just working hard.
Yeah, pretty much the same. Just working hard every day, just staying totally humble, and yeah.
Yeah, staying humble and putting in work, especially when you don't want to, because those are the most important days when you don't want to go out and practice, but you do anyway and you give your 110%.
Yeah, I think showing up, working hard, and making those little sacrifices you need to make to better the team and yourself.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with what all of them said. Basically, just stay consistent with your team and just show out every day.
And then final question. Obviously, everyone's excited for every game, but there's those couple games that mean a little more, whether it's teams that beat you the previous season, rivalry games, whatever that is. What's a game that everyone has circled on the calendar?
Um, yeah, I don't know. I'm just excited for every game, to be honest.
We're pretty excited for our first season. First game of the season, Campo, and we have a little rivalry with them, and we're just excited 'cause it's the start of the season. We get it. Yeah.
Every game is circled on my calendar. Every game's always fun. Every game's an opportunity to learn.
Yeah, same. I'm excited for every game. Right now, I'm probably most excited for our first game because that's just like the soonest one that's coming up. So, yeah.
Yeah, same. I'm just looking forward to every game. I don't really have a particular team that I'm looking forward to facing.
It's easy to say the first game when the first game's the 5A champs, right?
Yeah.
And someone in this room came from there, right? All right. Any final thoughts before I get you guys out of here? All right. Well, I want to thank you guys for coming out and hanging out with us, and I wish you guys the best of luck this season.
Thank you.
We will be back in 5 minutes with Scottsdale Christian. Welcome back to East Valley Media Day. I am here with the three-time defending 2A state champion Scottsdale Christian Eagles. We're going to start with everyone introducing themselves with their name, class, and position.
My name is Carson Reed. I'm a junior, and I'm the quarterback.
My name is Kyle Olafson. I am a receiver, class of 2027.
My name is Gilbert Murphy. I play receiver and free safety.
My name's Logan Olson, class 2027, linebacker, defensive end, offensive lineman.
Nathaniel Elrod, class of 2028, running back, linebacker.
Luke White, class of 2028, D-line, linebacker, O-line.
Michael Fox, class of 2028, tight end, D-end.
RJ Reeder, class of 2028, linebacker, O-line.
I'll kick this thing off with asking you guys straight up, what's it going to take to four-peat as 2A state champs?
I feel like something we've really focused on this offseason is just brotherhood and the chemistry we have, and I feel like we've really built that, and it'll show in this coming weeks.
Yeah, it's like the culture that Coach Sheehan preaches out here. It's like we're not chasing four, we're chasing one, right? So if we're worried about all the stuff that's happened in the past, then it's going to be harder to win. So we're chasing one game at a time.
I mean, there's a lot of fire with this team right now. And like London said, we got a brotherhood right now. And we're all fighting for each other. We don't really care about how each individual can do, but we care about how this team can do. And us driving each game every single week at practice, pushing as hard as we can to get to that state championship, it's going to be huge for us.
Yeah, I mean, like, our coach always tells us, like, we're never defending, we're always attacking. So that's our whole identity this year. Like, we've proven nothing this year. That was last year's team. So it's just hard work, taking nothing for granted, and just doing it all.
I would say we're just trying to stay selfless as a team because our team's been blessed with a lot of talent, but it's important to know that it's a team game and we're trying to get it through to us that we might be talented players, but the way that we win isn't just by us, and we need to, even if you don't want to give 100%, there's 10 other guys counting on you to give 100%.
Obviously, at the 2A level, recruiting looks a little bit different than some of the bigger schools. How do you guys each feel about where you're at in your recruiting process and what you're looking to prove this season?
I feel pretty good. I actually got injured last year, so I was out for like 8 weeks. I dealt with an ankle injury and a knee injury, actually, and that set me back a lot, but I came back for playoffs, and I had a really good semifinals game where I ran over 100 yards. So I feel pretty good. I'm excited to show, the state what I can do this year.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, last year I had a good season, sophomore year, but just this offseason, been grinding, been training, have the right people around me, good support team. And so, yeah, just been grinding, and so it's looking good.
I think if you have good talent, coaches are going to find it no matter where you are, especially in today's day and age. And I would say all of us here have probably been putting in a lot of work. I know I, for one, didn't start last year, but I got bigger, faster, stronger, better technique, better mechanics, and I like where I'm at.
I would say I've been putting a lot of work, and we've been obviously all blessed with the coaching staff and like all the people around us have been supporting us, helping us with our recruiting journey. And I'm just ready to go show out what we all can do and what I can do.
Yeah, it's been great. Getting great working. We're all getting better, like they've been saying. We got great coaches around us, but helping contact coaches, college coaches, and all that kind of stuff. It's been great. And yeah, they're gonna find us, like Michael said. If you're good, you can play. They're gonna find you. You can play college ball. So it's been great.
Yeah, it's just time. It's time to make us known. I mean, they're gonna find us if we're good.
I think it's a small division, but there's good players all over. And you can see that. You have a D1 offer right here, Caleb Murphy. You got a bunch of guys on our team last year, the years before. Each year that we've won state have been older guys that have been able to teach their talent to us, and we've been able to grow because of that, which is something that I love about this program. And then we have a ton of coaches in there, Coach Sheehan included, like that are constantly pouring into us and building us up. And I think that gives us the talent, gives us the drive, and all those things that we have.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up because I think part of what has made this program so dominant is as soon as a big senior class graduates, that next group of guys is ready to go, and the team really just reloads every time you graduate a big senior class, which a lot of programs struggle with. That's why some programs are good for a few years, then down for a couple, then good for a few years, then down for a couple. It's really hard to maintain that success, even at the 2A level. So it's really impressive. The program that Coach Sheehan has built, even though he's not here today. I have to give him a hard time. What are some personal and team goals for everybody for this upcoming season?
Obviously personal. I want to go win Defensive Player of the Year. I mean, I feel like I have the ability to go do that, and I can go show that. And then obviously team is just take it one game at a time, and obviously go lift that gold ball at the end of the year.
Yeah, I mean, for team, it's gonna be the same thing. We want another one. We're chasing one. We're attacking, like Luke said. And personally, just doing whatever I can to help us achieve that goal. So it's not really. I'm not too worried about stats or like what kind of awards happen at the end of the year.
I'd say the same. Team, always the goal is for a championship, and then personal, just do what I can do.
Yeah, I think just like what Murphy and Kyle said, you got a ton of guys on this team that want it, and a ton of guys with passion, and it doesn't really matter what our own individual stats are at the end of the day. It's just focus on each game, each week, getting better, and yeah, lifting that gold ball at the end of the season.
Most definitely.
Yeah, I really like what Carson said. I thought that was really good. I'm just excited to play for the team and not myself, and do everything I can, go 110% every play, and lift that gold ball at the end.
No, yeah, what all these guys just said. I mean, yeah, my main goal is just to grow as a brotherhood, grow as a team fully, and just have a Christ-centered value. And I mean, that's what kind of sets us apart from the school is that like we're a full-on Christian school, so all of our ideals, all of our strength comes from God, and so that's just our undeniable truth with us. And so I'm just excited to see us as brothers grow together in Christ and say that like not put our identity in this because football's great, but it's not the only thing in life. And so I'm just excited to work hard and just win steady again.
Yeah, I agree with what Luke said. Obviously, a great team goal is to win the championship, and it's what we're going for this year, but also to become a stronger brotherhood, to learn to love each other more because at the end of the day, it's just a sport, and our relationships and ties will go so much longer than the sport will. And yeah.
Yeah, going along with what Michael said, like to have a lot of fun this season, like to win a state championship again. But at the end of the day, it's still a game. Still got to have some love and passion. 110% put your life on the line every single play and grow as a family.
All right, the last question is always the one where I get to see what everyone's personality is really like. What obviously everyone's looking forward to every game, especially week one, but is there any specific game anyone has circled on the calendar? And say it with your chest, man.
I just think the state, like we put the state on notice 3, but I feel like every game is a game to watch for us, and we should be known.
I'm excited when we play PC. I want to play Phoenix Christian again. I broke my thumb in that game last year, so I didn't end up getting to play in that game. We did win, so they're gonna come out looking to win again. It's gonna be an away game at PC. It's gonna be a great environment. I'm hyped for that game.
I mean, I'm ready for week one. I'm ready to set the tone against Pima.
I agree with Murph. I'm excited for Phoenix Christian. Wasn't able to play because of my knee injury last year, but excited for Phoenix Christian, and I'm excited for Pima week 1 to get back out on the field after not playing much last year, and show the state what this team has to offer.
Definitely excited for that Phoenix Christian game as well, but I can't lie, that week 1 game against Pima is definitely something I'm looking forward to because just ready to show the state what we can do.
Yeah, I'm just praying when we get to playoffs, we play Santan. Can't stand Santan at all. So they're always chirping at us. Years going by. I mean, since my freshman year, they've hated us. So just ready to run them back.
Yeah, I got to agree with Luke. I mean, Pima's going to be fun to go on the road and play a lot. But I mean, Santan, there's a little bit of bad blood there, and it's always exciting to play against them because it's always a physical game.
Yeah, Santan for absolute sure, dude. I want to play some bully ball. I want to go hit. Everything's gonna be on the line. They're gonna be really pissed off at us since last year. Just run it back,
Nobody's got Arizona Lutheran? Y'all in the same region, right?
We're not guaranteed to play Santan either, bro. We're not guaranteed to play. Santan's
Oh, okay, that makes
But if
sense.
we do,
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
I hate
you-
Santan more than LA. Y'all not the first one to say Santan. Okay. Okay.
Not the first one to say that.
Nope. Chandler Prep called out Santan Charter too, so yeah. Yeah. So Santan Charter, if you're watching this, Coach Cartwright, y'all boys are being hunted. So they've warned y'all. And then my last question, damn, I lost my train of thought. We'll come back to it, but really liked the answers y'all had. It's gonna be first game in a while for a lot of you guys. I will say though, a lot of y'all answering Pima kind of gave some of us media guys PTSD from that lightning delay last year. What was it like starting that second quarter at like 11 p.m.? I know y'all had to be exhausted and had school the next morning, right?
Well, we gotta go. I can't lie, that was bad, bro. that was annoying.
We were hyped the whole time.
Yeah,
I know. We were.
I feel like the only reason that game was played is Pima was like 3 hours away.
Yeah.
That was crazy. Yeah, that gave me a little PTSD as soon as I heard Pima. I was like, oh
The
man.
anticipation we all had though, and like the energy when we were all just sitting.
And it was like it was literally the first game of the season statewide. So like everybody was. Telling you, man, y'all's field is cursed. Y'all gotta build a dome or something. All right. Well, appreciate you guys coming out. Wish you guys the best of luck this season, and yeah, go for that 4-peat.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
We'll be back in about 10 to 15 minutes with our next group of teams. Welcome back to East Valley Media Day. I'm here with the Highland Hawks and have everyone introduce themselves with their name, class, and position.
I'm Alden Nelson. I'm a class of 27, and I'm an offensive lineman.
Jackson Crawford, class of 27, outside linebacker, D-line.
Cole Allen, class of 27, middle linebacker.
Peyton Clash, class of 27, quarterback.
Brock Farrell, class of 2002, head football coach.
Keegan Love, class of 2015, OC.
Deshaun Johnson, class of 27, wide receiver and DB.
Cruz Colomore, class of 2027, running back.
Carter Kamak, class of 2028, outside linebacker and defensive end.
Kenzo Crawford, class of 2030, receiver.
Whew, class of 2002. I don't think any of y'all were born, huh? Definitely not.
No, I started school in the 1900s. That's the joke that we like to throw there.
They call me for being born in '99. All right, so we'll start off. Take a little rewind back to last season. You guys kind of got off to a rocky start, but really hit your stride about week 6, week 7, and really took that momentum, got into the playoffs. Obviously, didn't finish the season how you wanted to, but how are you guys going to build off of that momentum from the back half of last season?
So I think the first thing is we have all of our quarterbacks back healthy again. So you could see how our not only offensive performance jumped dramatically, but really our team performance because of, it's frustrating to try and shut people out, but then you can't move the ball and you're just giving the team the ball back on your own territory. When we had better quarterback play, we played better, including, unfortunately we had a double overtime loss to Mountain View, but that's an open team and we had them. So our having our quarterbacks back is the most obvious thing. But I think just everybody realize that when I say we're good enough to beat anybody, but we're also, if we don't execute and we don't show up, we could lose to anybody. They finally, I think, believe me. And unfortunately, it took losing some close games and some games we probably should have won to see that. And so I think I've seen just a real commitment in the offseason from everybody you see here to, we're going to go back and we're going to do what got us here. And we're going to do the little things that we have to do in order to be competitive. Because we have a lot of talented kids on our team and we have a lot of great football players on our team, but we're not so talented that we can just show up and win. We got to actually work and we got to actually execute. So they've really recommitted to all the little things that we call it passion for excellence here at Highland.
Anybody else want to piggyback off that?
I think Cruz does. How's the offseason going so far?
It's going good. Our football camp was really good. I feel like we really connected as a team. Last year, I don't really want to point heads, but we weren't a whole team. We were an offense and a defense, and we'd fight literally a lot of practices. And I don't know. I just think our camp this year shows a lot about our team and how much more willing we're willing to go to fight for our brothers and all that.
So fight for, not against, is what I'm hearing. That can be half the battle sometimes. Let's talk a little bit about recruiting. Kind of everybody just walk me through where you are in your recruiting process and what you're looking to prove this season.
I think we're going to start with Deshaun. I think he had some cool things happening in the offseason here.
I went to a couple camps this summer, and I've talked to a couple coaches. At UNLV, I talked to the Sacramento coach and Utah Tech, and that was really about it. But the camps were pretty good.
Yeah, I talked to Michigan Tech. I'm kind of talking to their coach right now. Just still got to prove a couple things, and yeah.
I also went to a lot of camps this year. I went to the Virginia camp. My brother plays football in Virginia out there, so he kind of helps me out with the recruiting process. And yeah,
I'm looking forward to get that started next season, going to a couple camps and stuff, and that's it.
I went to a lot of camps over the summer. I hit the camp season pretty hard. I just like a lot of coaches just want to see my first 3 games. I wasn't able to have a full season last year, but I'm looking forward to showing them what I can do.
I also went to a couple camps, and recruiting's honestly been kind of slow, but just looking to turn a couple heads this year.
I went to a few camps over summer, and like I think as far as like it goes for me is I just need to like prove that I can play on the Division 1 level.
Yeah, same with me. I've gotten all my recruiting like processing started, but my season got cut short, so I'm looking forward to see what I can do this year.
Obviously, all you guys in this room were too young to have played with him, but how cool was it to see Caleb Bloom get picked in the first round of the NFL draft a couple months ago?
It's super cool. Like, we all kind of know Caleb personally, so it's just like cool to see someone like we kind of like know and we've seen grow up and go through the whole Highland process, like can actually like make it to the next level, and it was just sweet to see that.
Yeah, it's kind of cool because my coach, Coach Fair, he talks about him all the time. Freaking love that guy. Like, he glazes him a little bit, but it's all right. So, but
He earned that glaze.
just a little bit.
No, it's definitely awesome to see a guy from Highland, go make it big in the NFL. And it just kind of like, yeah, kind of piggybacking off what Cole said, like kind of just shows us that like if you like buy into the process, you can really make it far.
Yeah, I agree with what they said. Just seeing that a Highland guy can do it and we can make it to that next level and prove an impact.
I've known Caleb for a really long time because my brother Fisher and him were best friends growing up. So we'd go to ASU games, D-back games, just like growing up with him. And I actually had the chance to go to his draft party, which was really cool. And it's just crazy that he went first round to the Patriots. Like 6 Super Bowls is just going out of Highland is just crazy.
So obviously I'm gonna plug Highland here, but just it goes to show like Caleb lived in the boundaries. He was a Highland kid the whole time. But just kind of a cool story about Caleb. Like we were getting ready to play Shamada Madonna after we won the 6A championship, and we were going to play in the bowl game over at Bishop Gorman in Las Vegas. And I just watched as Caleb took time to teach one of the freshman linemen that we'd brought up and is traveling with us. Like he'd already signed to go to Utah. He already was going to be a star that we knew, right? But like a lot of those guys check out, and he was the opposite. He was like more checked in, and he was more enthusiastic to help us win a championship, and did the same thing at Utah. So it's really nice when the most talented kids and the best football players are also the most invested in, the ones that want to lead and not just are about themselves. So if I could speak any more highly about Caleb, that's why he's a first round draft pick. He was talented enough to play in the NFL. He's a first round draft pick because of the character that his parents developed, and I think from a lot of the values they learned here at Highland. So if you want to play in the NFL, you can do it at Highland. All right, you don't have to go anywhere else.
100% agree. I think one of my favorite Caleb moments was in that state championship game his senior year. There were a couple DBs that were really upset with themselves about Deuce Robinson having like 200 yards in the first half. I think y'all were down 2 touchdowns. He picked them up. He was like, hey, there's a whole nother half.
Yeah.
Keep playing. Yeah. Pick your head up. Y'all went on to win that game. So I think that spoke volumes about his leadership and a big reason why you guys won that state title, obviously. My next question is, what's everyone's personal and team goals for the season?
Oh, that's good. Good question. I'm gonna go last, but we had a couple cool personal goals we talked about at camp. So if any of you guys want to share some of those.
Personal?
Yeah, sure.
For a personal goal, I want to get more interceptions than I did last year, and as a team, I want to play as one and not as like individual team.
Yeah, personal. I really want all state. All my brothers are all state. Kind of, I gotta get it, type of thing. Then team goal, just have a way better season. Like enjoy my last season of high school football, honestly.
Yeah, just like the team coming together, like last year, like we said, it kind of just fell apart. Like the team going together is just way better. We play way better. And personal thing for me, I want to be able to get a lot of sacks this year and a lot of tackles, quarterback. So
I think personal goal this year, I want to learn a lot at the varsity level and kind of get my name out there. And then team, I want to have a great season.
Personal goals, I want to be all state. I want to prove I can be with the best quarterbacks in the state. And team goals, I want to go undefeated and make a run for a state championship.
Personal goals, I also want to be all state, and then team goals, like I kind of want to just get Highland back to the standard because like I look around at these boys in the room and there's no team in the state that we can't compete with like any day. So like kind of just like get Highland back to where we were.
Personal goals. I definitely want to like double my sacks from last year and make it like all state. And then team goals. I definitely want to make a run in the playoffs and just try to win state.
Personal goal of mine would probably be stay healthy this year. That's all I will say. And then for a team goal, I will say have a positive record. Like we fell short so many years in a row these past couple of years. We need a back on a positive record and just make it past that first round of playoffs again. Like I know we can.
You say so many years. It's only been 2, hasn't it? I was gonna say y'all were just in the Open 3 years ago.
So this is my 10th year.
Yep.
Right, it's my 10th year. So I'm gonna go off of the last 9 years. 8 of the 9 years we've been 7-3 or better in the regular season. And actually 2 years ago, 3 years ago we were in the Open. We ended up in 4th place, so we ended up losing to Liberty, but we made it to the semis. The year after that, we hosted a playoff game. We just found a way to lose a 24-point lead. And I'm just going to say everything that could go wrong in that second half did go wrong. We got a kid get kicked out for what I think was suspicious circumstances. We had a kid break his leg in the 4th quarter. Just a lot of stuff happened that, anything that could go wrong did. And then we didn't respond well enough to keep our lead. Last year was the first year we have not had a winning record. We went 4-6 in the regular season, made it to the playoffs, and unfortunately lost to Mesa. So I guess team goals, like I said, we want to get back to having a passion for excellence. If we can win enough games to host a playoff game, I think that'll give us the best chance to. And a goal would be to win the first playoff game, like Otto said. So I think once you win the first one, anything goes. Like once you get in, anything goes. So that would be, I guess, a team goal. Personally, this is my 10th year. Like I said, my son's going to be a freshman, so that's kind of a cool little deal. And if we can win 13 games, the 13th game will be my 100th win as a head football coach. Wow. So it's going to be tough because we'd have to almost win every single one for that to happen. But if we can win the 13th game this year, it'll be 100 for me. So whether that's in a stadium of some sort or not, we'll see. I want to give our new OC a chance to talk about some goals then.
One of my biggest things coming into this year is to get the offense to really find an identity. I feel like last year, just being a part of the staff, I feel like we did not have anything to fall back on week to week. We were trying to figure out answers. I want to be able to have specific timing and answers for anything given and have these boys have confidence in me and themselves to go out and win football games and score points.
Most definitely. And then final question. Obviously, everyone's excited for every game, especially that first one. But is there any game that, just means a little more that you have circled on the calendar?
So I'll go first this time. I know these guys are all going to pick a bunch of different ones. But I'm actually excited for week 2 because we're inviting Inglewood to come out to the desert to come play against us. So I'm excited that, Inglewood is a name that people know from California, whether it's because of football or because of Snoop Dogg, I don't know. But I'm excited for them to come out here and for us to show them how really good Arizona football is. And then I'll go this way for these guys.
I want to go against the best. I want all the smoke with everybody, but personally, I want to go against Liberty because they're known to be the best. I want to play against the best.
Yeah, Liberty too, but also Mountain View. I feel like that game was super fun last year, and it was just going back and forth the whole game, and we kind of fell short towards the end, but I think it'll be super fun to play them again.
I'd like to play Mountain View again. We went to double overtime last year. I think we left some things on the field.
Ooh, this is a hard question, but I would probably have to say either Red Mountain or Mountain View. Those are two games I really want bad. I freaking hate those games.
I'm really excited for week 1. Just roll into Boulder Creek and set the tone for the whole season and get these boys confidence in themselves, and we take it from there.
I'm really excited for Higley game because we play our friends, and I feel like it's most fun playing your friends competitively.
Yeah, my worst game was against Higley last year, so I definitely want them again.
Yeah, I want to play Mountain View for sure because last year we lost to double overtime, and I know a lot of people on that team, and just want to beat Mountain View a lot and Red Mountain and Higley.
I'm just ready for game 1, and then go from there.
Man, what was up with y'all giving Coach Farrell that unk look when he said Snoop Dogg? I know y'all not that young to not know Snoop Dogg. Come on now.
I told you I went to school in the 1900s, man. Like, here we go. I will say this: our schedule's gonna be interesting because we have a lot of great opponents. But when we have away games, we got some like away games because we go to South Point, so we got to travel to Tucson. We go to Liberty, and then we go. The third one is also, and we got to open up with Boulder Creek. So like when we go away, we're like going away. But we do get at least Buena to come to us. So there's one that we don't have to go all the way down to South Tucson for. But when we go away, we go away.
I don't even consider Buena Tucson. That's like an hour and a half past Tucson. God bless them making that road trip. Whew. But yeah, enjoyed talking to you guys. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of the event, and I wish you guys the best of luck this upcoming season. We will be back in 5 minutes with Scottsdale Chr. Welcome back to East Valley Media Day. I'm here with the defending 3A champion, Scottsdale Christian Eagles. I'm going to have everyone introduce themselves with their name, class, and position.
Hi, my name is Julie Badley. I am a junior and I play defensive back and wide receiver.
Hi, I am Elizabeth Fox. I am a senior and I am a blocker.
Hi, I'm Jade Flutter. I'm going to be a junior and I play linebacker and kicker.
Hi, I'm Jewel Badley. I'm a senior and I play defensive rusher.
Hi, I'm Peyton Frost. I'm a sophomore and I'm a wide receiver.
Hi, I'm Amira Hillier and I'm a senior and I'm a defensive back.
Hi, I'm Chloe Loop. I am a senior and I am a wide receiver and play cornerback on defense.
Hi, I'm Campo Reader. I am going to be a junior and I play quarterback.
Hey, Ryan Fisher, head coach, Scottsdale Christian.
All right, I'll start off by asking, obviously you guys are coming off the inaugural 3A state title. What's it going to take to run it back as 3A state champs?
I think it's going to take a lot of hard work from everyone in our team, which we all have. I know that we all have that grit in us. So I think it's going to take a lot of teamwork too. And we have just such a great chemistry. But yeah, a lot of hard work and a lot of dedication, which our team is very good at. Anyone else?
Yeah. I feel like also just continually to like stay with Christ as our center for our team, because that was really big for us last year. We do like pre-game devotionals and then we pray throughout the game. And literally at the state game, we no joke prayed through the entire thing, like just like prayed the whole time. So just keeping Christ at the center, I feel like that is the key to our success.
I'm guessing you guys must have prayed the rain away too, because I don't know if you heard, y'all were the only ones that had good weather that entire day. 4A got delayed in the third quarter. 5A barely got through the game. 6A had to get moved to Monday. I mean, that was a disaster of a day as soon as y'all's game was over. Building off that, what are some of you guys' personal and team goals for this upcoming season?
I would say for me, just remembering that it's like a team sport, that I'm not alone, that, if I like drop a pass, if I miss a flag, it's going to be okay. Like we're all here to support each other. And I think that's something to keep in mind and remember, just because I know, like, especially for me, and like I know some athletes can really just get in their head and think like this is all on me, like I'm gonna bring the team down, or like I don't know, I'm gonna get taken off just because I like missed something. But no, it's just a learning experience. It's just for fun. Like you gotta remember, it's just a game, and we're just all here as friends and family to do it all together.
I would also say another goal, I think, for me and just the returning people, and as seniors and upperclassmen, or just as second year just returners, we have a lot of new people on our team and a lot of new freshmen, which is so exciting. And that's just really cool to see, just so much interest in our sport. And one of my goals, and I think you guys can all relate to this, is just to lead other people and like to show kindness and to lead others in Christ as well. And yeah, just really be centered on that and building a community that's going to last even when we're gone as seniors. So yeah.
Anybody else? Cool. Obviously everyone's excited for every game, but is there any game in particular that you guys kind of have circled on the calendar?
I am very excited to play Horizon this year. I was just talking to Julie about this actually. We haven't played them before. And I believe we've played all of the other schools before. And so this is something that I'm really excited to do. Just new competition, new people. That's gonna be really exciting.
And right down the street too, right?
Yes, very close to us.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm also pretty excited to play Benjamin Franklin. We always put up a good fight when we play against them. They were the first team to score on us. So they are a pretty solid team, and their coach is super nice, and they're pretty great athletes. So that'd be a really good game to watch. Yeah.
I don't know. The Ben Franklin OC kind of yelled at me during the game. I don't know if they're nice. I'm joking. It was all in good fun. We hugged it up after the game. It was actually all in good fun. It really was. We were invited to play in the Fiesta Bowl tournament this year, and there's going to be 5A, 6A schools in there, and for us to be included in that, I don't know how much they've posted about it, but we're going to play against a lot of bigger schools. We only have 270 students in the school, so we're going to be playing programs that have 3,000, and to be selected for it and to compete, I can't wait. And I don't care if we get beat by 40 or if we win a game. Doesn't matter to me as long we're going to compete and have fun. And I cannot wait for that day. I'm excited for that.
I think you guys would be surprised. I feel like flag football is one of those sports where you have 3, 4 really good core players, and that can really change the game. Obviously, it's a full team sport. You got to have 7 great players on offense, 7 great players on defense, but there really are sometimes teams that have those 3 or 4 players that really get them from a good team to a great team. So
yeah, well, I mean, Campbell won't like me saying this, but you have to have a quarterback, right? And we are blessed to have a quarterback, and she'll slap me when we leave here, but she's our most valuable player. She is our most valuable player, and I'm blessed to have we all blessed to have her on the team, and not only is she a good player, man, she's just a great person. She's a good leader. She does all the things well, so it's great to have her in the program.
Just to go off that, thank you, Coach, for saying that. And yes, quarterback is like a pretty important role on the team, but without somebody to throw to, then the quarterback just has to run all day, and then they get really tired, and then it just doesn't work out. So without wide receivers, without blockers, you can't do anything. Without rushers on defense to tackle the other team, without safeties to make sure we don't get scored on, anything like that, it won't work without the full team. So it's definitely a full team effort, and each part plays an important role in it.
I'll definitely admit having a good defense. Y'all know from the state championship game, y'all get the first score of the game by that pick 6. I could see a huge weight just fall off of Campbell's shoulders. So
yeah, for sure. Yeah.
All right, all I got to do is not turn the ball over now.
Yeah, that's the key of the game, man. Don't turn the ball over.
Yep. Next thing I was going to ask is, looking ahead to that tournament going up against 5A team, 6A teams. What is it about your team that you guys think you can compete with some of the top dogs, even as a smaller school?
In my opinion, something that we have that a lot of the other schools don't have is like faith in Jesus and the ability to rely on him instead of relying on our performance in the game or anything like that. Obviously, a lot of us and me still struggle with the performance aspect of the sport, but I think that something that we've been working on as a team and individuals is relying on Jesus and knowing that it's not our performance that matters. Like Amira and Jewel said earlier, that we have to depend on him, and knowing that flag football isn't everything in our lives and that Jesus is the main goal. And so it's a super fun sport to play and a super cool experience to have in high school, but that's not what we're going for in life. We're going for Jesus and trying to make him known through the sport that we get to play.
Anybody else? These mics are like $15. If y'all just want to do a little toss, it's cool.
Since our first year, 2 years ago, we've had this saying that Coach came up with, built different, and that's like kind of just like stuck with our team, that like our team is built different. So I just feel like us all carrying that, like we've like dug into that, I guess, like, through some of our depots, like, oh, we're built different, Christ, but also like we're like not saying like other things are different, but like we're girls who want to have like a good time. We want to go out and play a sport. We dive, we get dirty, we get scrapes, like we get hurt, we put in the work in the summer. We're all hot on the field this summer, but we're like, we want to be there, we want to put in the work, we want to be competitive. So just like knowing that like, oh, we're built different and we can put up a fight with these big teams doesn't mean it's gonna go well, but we're gonna give it our all no matter what we do, because we like when we step in the field, we're gonna give everything we have.
And then we'll cap it off with girls flag football is growing rapidly. This will be you guys' third season as a program, right? Yeah, that first year was only a 5A and 6A conference. Then they add 4A and a bunch of JV teams as well. And then last season they add 3A, and I think we're probably 1 or 2 years away from possibly having a 2A conference too. So it's really been amazing to see the sport grow. Multiple districts starting to pick it up. The private schools like y'all picking it up. What does it mean to see so many other girls, same age and younger, be so excited to play flag football?
I would say it's really cool to like see that like obviously we didn't start this, like we didn't kick off this like love for flag football, but I think it's awesome to see like even teams like us, like private Christian schools, small schools, like coach said, 270 high school students, and like half of that being girls, like encouraging girls across Arizona, across our school, like just in our community to like branch out and just play a sport that is not super common. I mean, some people play when they're young, but like just seeing the love for it like passed down to the younger girls. And for us, we get to run a summer camp every summer. So we get to hang out with the younger ones. I mean, anywhere from what, second to fourth, fifth grade. I don't know how old. Third through eighth grade. I don't know. But like being able to share our love for the sport with them and seeing them grow super rapidly, I think it also encourages us for the future of our team and being able to like take our community and pass it down to them. And it just gives us like, I think it encourages us for the season too, because they'll be watching us and seeing us grow too. I know when I played flag football, like I have so much fun and like I don't know, I just feel tighter with like everybody on this team and just knowing how like I feel knowing that other people and other girls like younger than me get to feel that and just being able to like I don't know, support them through that is just really cool. But yeah.
I got hands.
Quarterback's important.
That's right. Got to have receivers, right, Cable? Hey, I'm going to give a shameless plug to our camp. We run a camp in June, like Jade mentioned, third grade to eighth grade, and we'll have 20 of the athletes in our program come out, and they lead the camp. Quite frankly, I'm just kind of walking around drinking water. But I got any parent out there listening, you need to bring our daughter to our camp. She will have a great time. She will learn. She will develop. You've heard all of the players speak here. They're great people. They're great mentors, right? And our younger generation, those third to eighth graders, they need mentors. And right here, I got a room of 8 of them. So any mom or dad out there, listen, you've got a daughter, whether she plays flag football or not, you need to come to our camp. She will have a great time. She'll learn, and she's going to be around great people. And they do our players do a great job with it, and I cannot highly recommend it enough, quite honestly.
I think the best camps always come when the head coach is kind of just there for decoration and to be the chaperone. So
a lot of people say I'm there for looks. So
just to say there's an adult there.
That's a joke.
I don't know if they agree with that one.
They don't, trust me. Me neither.
All right. Well, I really enjoyed talking with you guys. Wish you guys the best of luck in trying to go back to back at state, and hope you guys enjoy the rest of the event.
Yeah, thank you for having us.
Thank you.
We'll be back in 5 with Mesa. Welcome back to East Valley Media Day. I'm here with the Mesa Jackrabbits. I'll start with having each of them introduce themselves with their name, class, and position.
Kids, class 28, and I play linebacker. Quarterback, class 27. Defensive edge. Third quarterback, class 27. Kingston on the AZH, class 27. Ryan Felker, head football coach.
You guys just toss it.
Cam Stevenson, DC. Stevenson, defensive line, 2028.
Cam Williams, ATH, 27.
Joe Haney, defensive end, 2027.
Cool. You guys return pretty much everybody from last year's team. Not a ton of guys that graduated. What are you guys looking forward to the most with this upcoming football season?
Who wants to grab that one, Joe?
Okay. We're just excited to compete and have a great year. We've been itching to play. We got cut short last year, quarterfinals, so we're excited to play again.
Anybody?
Yeah, we're looking forward to coming back with most of the same guys. It's like we have another opportunity to prove ourselves, make something happen.
Come on, bud. Yeah, like all the boys said, we're very senior heavy. Everybody returning. Everybody's familiar with each other, so we're just looking to compete, go out there and just like Cam said, prove everybody wrong. Yeah, piggybacking off what they say, this has to be our season because we're senior heavy, so we owe the seniors a championship, So this is it. Go big or go home. And what Sienna said, it's been like just so many seniors, just gotta put in the hard work and last ride and make it count. Oh, well, I'd say I'm just blessed to be a part of it, man. Just being able to be a part of the Mesa community is different for sure. Just coming from California, being in Arizona, it's just a lot of love and support, and just grinding with my guys for sure. We had a lot of off season, getting new coaches. The coaches, we believe in everything they're saying, so I feel like we have a real shot at doing it big. So that's really it. Stay tuned. Big Jackrabbits, man.
When I took the job, I told these guys that there's not when you have this many seniors, you have to understand that this isn't about us as coaches. It's about them and their accountability and the time they put in and their legacy. And if you know anything about Mesa High, it's about legacy. And they have a chance this year to do something that hasn't been done at Mesa in a long time. And in some cases, every day when they step on the field. Every time they touch the grass, they are building a legacy. And as coaches and our coaching staff, we've told them, this is about you. This is about you. You can live and be a part of that Mesa legend. Because there are a lot of Mesa legends. It's 11 state championships, 700 wins, numerous big time players. And for them, this season is finding out where they fit in that story, and the only thing I can hope to give them is to prepare them to be able to take advantage of this opportunity of being so senior heavy and talented. So that's kind of where we're at as far as the season goes.
I know a lot of folks look at preseason hype and preseason rank as kind of that rat poison, as Nick Saban likes to put it. I'm sure some of y'all saw the preseason rankings I put out. Had y'all significantly ahead of Mountain View, and they kind of took that personally in the comments. How much do you guys look forward to the opportunity of possibly knocking them off for the first time in a while?
Well, like I said, and I'll give this to the kids. We got a tough schedule.
Mm-hmm.
You got Liberty, you got Mountain, you got Centennial, you got Basha, and every time, like I said, every time you step on the field, you have a chance to do something that Mesa hasn't done in a long time.
Yeah.
Whether it's beat Mountain View, whether it's beat Liberty or Basha, all the opportunities are there for us.
Yep.
And it started when I got there. I mean, opportunities in the weight room to do something that hasn't been done at Mesa. Opportunities in 7-on-7. You know, it's 7-on-7. It's summer stuff. It's some people call it the underwear Olympics, but
You're still competing against other teams.
You know, Mesa never been out of the first round of anything. And we go out and spur around and win to them.
Yeah.
We go out and spur around and finish dead last into them too. But you know,
They loaded y'all pool at U of A. That was ridiculous.
we all had come back off a long weekend. You know. And no excuses. We didn't play well, but it was good for us because I was able to tell these guys we didn't belong there. When we got kicked off the island and had to go down to the backfield and play, so we didn't belong there.
Yeah.
We put ourselves there, but we didn't belong there.
Yeah.
And then the next night we go out and at Arizona State beat everybody.
Yeah.
So I mean, they have the potential and ability on a daily basis to do something different. So never having been out of the first round of a sevens tournament, and then they go out and screw around and win 2 big ones. You know, we might go out this year and mess around and win a big one. You know, and that's the goal and that's the dream. But they get to cement their legacy on a weekly basis. And when we get to that week, we'll worry about them. But I'm not the guy that worries about all that hype and you know, and I appreciate the ranking, you know, but I don't even know what you had as ranked.
Sixth.
How many teams ahead of us that we have on our schedule?
Liberty, Centennial, Basha. I don't think y'all play Chandler or Hamilton.
Okay. Well, that's who we're worried about. All right. You can ask them the same question.
Okay.
But hey, we're gonna screw around and we're gonna get some of those. I'll tell you. All right.
What I'll say is I'm very excited, to be honest, just to be a part of it. I know it's been a rough couple years, but just being able to try to get a win, you know, it's great. But I'm gonna just take it week by week. I can speak for the guys. I say we're just gonna take it week by week, prepare, watch film, and just be able to respect all of our opponents. So we'll see what happens when that week comes. But I'm very excited for that game for sure.
Yeah, I'd say the same thing. Just take it week by week, watch film, and we'll see when we get to play them. Because they're just another team after all. So.
Yeah, you know, Mountain View, man. I come from a long descendant of people who played at Mesa High, and they told me all the history. But at the end of the day, comments are comments. It's all about coming down to game day that same night. When it's win or lose, you know, it's whatever. It's just whoever comes out on top.
Like all the guys and Coach covered already, we are most of just worried about ourselves. We can't worry about other teams. We gotta worry about what we're doing. Focus on what we have to do to come out on top. At the end of the day, all the guys are very prepared to take on this Mountain View game, and I'm excited. I'm just ready to go.
Basically what they say, you know, we're trying to take it week by week, and you know, win or lose, we're just here to compete and get better.
And I'm getting ready for us. You know, Game 5, we want to play right now, so let's go.
Yeah. We're not really worried about Mountain View like that, so it's just another game. But that streak we're sure gonna end this season.
Of all games, I don't really see Mountain View as a top base team.
All right, so for my time being here, it's gonna be my 4th season. I always felt like we were playing with a handicap. So all the good teams usually have the best 11 players on the field when they usually played us. And from my first year here on, we were always playing maybe with like legit 8 to 7 guys. But this is the year we're legit. We're gonna match up 11 on 11. Everyone's gonna do their 1-11, and then you know at the end of the day, everything's gonna look good. That's how I see it.
I mean, Mountain View's it's a big game, but that's like sometime later on in the middle of the season somewhere. You know, it's all focused on week 1. I tell the boys all summer going through workouts. I'm like, you guys can look at this game and this game and this game, which is good. But at the end of the day, your goal is to go 1-0 every week. So, and right now, we're 0-0. We're working through this, getting into fall ball.
our goal there is to come out of it and put ourselves in a situation to be successful, come out of it healthy, and then roll into the regular season in week 1. And the goal there is to go 1-0. And then whoever we have the week after that is, I'm not worried about that until week 2. So Saturday night about 11:59.
I'll transition and talk a little recruiting for a bit. We'll start with our committed guys on why you chose the school that you chose and where you committed to.
I committed to the University of Idaho, Bengals. I decided to commit there because my guy, Coach Avery Roberts, he did a good job recruiting. We built a good relationship. I'm a pretty young guy, so we connected pretty well. When I went up there a couple months ago, I felt like it was a spot. It's gorgeous, it's cold, it's different. It's out of the heat, so I'm excited to go. Go Bengals.
Have you been to Moscow in December?
Well, I was just gonna ask.
It gets cold.
So I'm born and raised in Idaho.
Okay.
Well, so
Like Coeur d'Alene area?
yeah, North Coeur d'Alene.
Okay.
But I was gonna ask you how you say it, Joe. What town is it in?
Moscow.
Moscow. Not Moscow.
Half my high school went to Wazoo and everybody said Moscow.
Yeah, Wazoo.
And they're only 20 minutes away.
Yeah, well, they're in Washington. People from Idaho say Boise and Moscow.
That's a first to me.
Clear that up, okay? So you'll find out when you get there. Kingston, here you go.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to Arizona State University, and the reason I committed there, it just felt like home, to be honest. When we went there for the 7-on-7, just being on that field, it just felt like the right place to be. And they offered me, so learning from Highland, Coach Dillingham, it's just can't beat that. He's an NFL legend, so I got to learn from the guys because that's where I want to be eventually. So, yes, sir.
That's more than a legend. That dude was a machine.
Facts.
That's it.
All right. For the guys that are not committed, kind of walk me through where you are in the recruiting process and what you're trying to prove this season.
I mean, for me, I'm just, still emailing, DMing coaches all around. I got some interest, but I just got to show them my film, and I got to ball out this year. 3 games, first 3 games.
Yeah, so for me, I have a lot. Well, not a lot. I have 15. And, I'm just trying to see where I fit in most, my scheme, if it's their scheme they have, where I feel like I'd be more comfortable. So I'm still looking into colleges right now, just going wherever I feel like's home. And, yeah, that's it.
Go Devils.
We really pretending that 15 is not a lot now?
You have time.
Now, just talking to a lot of coaches, building relationships. Definitely got something to prove this year coming off a ACL injury. So definitely excited to get back on the field and go to work.
I'm still gonna be a junior, so I'm not really more focused on my recruitment right now. So I would just say, I'm gonna take my time, more focused on the season, and I still have a senior year to back it up with my film. So hopefully, wherever God takes me, will take me.
Well, tell them you got the offer you picked up this summer. Yeah, you, right?
Yeah, for me, I'm still building relationships with a bunch of coaches, focused on my senior year, and just balling out the best I can.
I have a couple interests, but I'm just more worrying about getting the film right and balling out during the season.
What about your recruiting, Coach Cam? Coach Cam, tell us about your recruiting.
I don't think Coach Cam's been recruited in a while. All right. And then my last question. Most of this half of the room kind of came in mid-season last year. One, how did you guys kind of embrace them as part of the family? And 2, how you guys kind of built off of the end of last season's momentum you guys built with these guys and taking that momentum and camaraderie into the 2026 season? I'll start with this side of the room.
Well, before they came in, felt like we were maybe missing a couple guys. When they came in, just filled those roles and who we needed. So it kind of just meshed us, and we knew we needed them, and we embraced them with open arms. These are my guys now. Pick them up every day. Go to lift.
So I love these guys.
Yeah, kind of like what Joe said. They were like the missing pieces to our puzzle. So, I mean, we embrace them fully and love balling out with them on the field every day. It's a blessing for sure. Have these guys surrounded around me.
And to carry on from what Joe said, they really fit in here when they came here and just filled in everything. So
Uh, I'm very grateful that they took us in last year. They welcomed us with open arms and they really took us in as brothers. And just being able to connect with them and be more like our chemistry is just like it's on another level now. Last year when we lost it against Centennial, I didn't really feel the loss, but I know my seniors that lost, they really felt it. But I know this year I'm really feel it for them.
yeah, like he said, just building a relationship with the guys. I'm very grateful that they took us in after the situation that we had coming from California. All the boys, we built a great brotherhood over here, just being with each other throughout the summer, throughout the fall. Everybody just very supportive and open arms for all of us. It just couldn't be more blessed.
Yeah, man. I've been at Mesa, my whole life. I lived in Arizona, so having these guys come in and like fill in the holes, going off what Joe said, they filled in the holes in our offense. It was amazing. We had a lot of gaps missing, and they brought the leadership too. They brought the camaraderie that we needed. They brought a lot of stuff that the team needed, and it was amazing having them come in. And yeah.
Yeah, I'd say the same thing. Just filled a lot of roles for us that we were missing. I felt like once they came in, we really just like came together as a team, realizing that we really needed to get to know each other more. So it was like we just became a better team, just better teammates, and it was like we're family now.
It was great just coming in, having the guys welcome us with open arms. Just going to them AM practices is different from California. We practice in the morning, waking up, having to see guys in the morning. I don't know. That's kind of weird, but like just having to see my brothers in the morning, I feel like it bonded us more, and just just the community. Like I said earlier, the community is great. It's very welcoming, very warm. I mean, it's hot out here, so But just man, just the community. They have our backs, and the coaches they had our backs just coming in here. So it just relieved the pressure off of us. Just having our brothers, we came together towards the end of the season. I feel like, and just trying our best to make something shake.
And as a first year head coach at Mesa, it's not a bad situation to walk into. 30 seniors, all this talent, and I don't care where they're from. I'm a JUCO guy. I bring them from all over the country anyway. So at the end of the day, it's been a blessing. The cupboards weren't empty. Cupboards weren't empty. So and then Joe, Joe Haney, man, I appreciate that Jerry Maguire moment you just had over there. The love, the boys, and the "you complete me" kind of thing. Such a leader, man. I like messing with Joe. I take jabs at him because he's good at giving it back. But now, now I can see how the Mesa community would welcome these guys and bring them all in. So.
Yeah, I don't know about where y'all from in Cali, Kingston, but I know it ain't no 102 degrees at 8 a.m. Every time I walk outside, I grew up in Seattle, man. During the summer, it's upper 70s. Every time I walk outside from May to September, I'm like, why do I live here? It's I cannot imagine for the teams that have to practice at 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. There's no way. But I appreciate you guys coming through. Enjoy talking ball with you guys. Wish you guys the best of luck this season. And I may or may not see you week 1 against Liberty. We'll be back at 5 to 10 with the next group.
Test, test, test. Test, test, 1, 2. Test, test, 1, 2.
Welcome back to East Valley Media Day. I'm here with the defending 6A champion, Casteel Colts. We'll start with everyone introducing themselves with their name, position, and class.
I'm Simeon Sykes, class of 2029. I'm a outside linebacker.
My name is Luke Harry. I'm class of 2027. I play corner.
My name's T. Smith, class 2027. I play quarterback. My name's Hezekiah Smith. I'm class 2029, and I'm an athlete.
My name is Luke Gelder, class 27, safety.
RJ Gorey, class of 2027, receiver.
Troy Howdy, receiver, class 2027.
Nolan Balky, class of 2027, punter.
Wyatt DeFreitas, class 2027, running back.
Coaches, you want to introduce yourselves?
Ethan Swope, defensive coordinator.
JJ Johnson, passing game coordinator, receiver coach.
Jay Sean Sykes, associate head coach, linebackers coach.
All right, let's jump right into it. Obviously, you guys are coming off of a 6A title. What do you guys think it's going to take to get to that open division playoffs?
I think we just need everybody to buy in. I think we need our leaders to step up. And yeah.
I agree. Like, we need a really good community. We need a brotherhood. We need to come together. Yeah.
We just hold each other accountable every single day in the weight room, on the field, everything, and all be working towards that same common goal. Yeah, I feel like it's just a mentality, really, just having that mentality that we belong in those conversations, and just working, grinding every day.
Yeah, I just say everyone has to be held to that standard and just know what the standard is. So,
Yeah, what he said, standard and everything, and yeah, just chemistry and all. Definitely stepping up our leadership for sure, and everyone just taking accountability of what their actions are for the team.
Yeah, just keep being leaders. Show the grind. Just keep going and show up this season.
I think it's just all focusing on the details, all the little things, and locking in on because we have all the talent. It's just the matter of getting it done. I feel like we have the chance to do that.
I think one thing I really noticed from last season was I think 2, 3 years ago. I feel like there wasn't that much fan interest in y'all's games last season, especially that Queen Creek game that I went to. I think it was like the second to last home game. That place was jumping. What did it mean for you guys to kind of like reignite the community and bring back some of that glory from the first few years Casteel was a program?
I mean, it means a lot because like people have always doubted Casteel, and the fact that people are like starting to come to our games, like hopefully more in the future too, like just means a lot, and like how big Casteel can really get.
Yeah, I feel like in the past years, and especially this year, we were like more the underdog, and I feel like just showing up, going to the championship, and just showing who we are really like sparked the fans and kind of showed who we were.
I think that our fans really did play a big part this year for sure, especially in the Queen Creek game. That was a great game. We 28-0 shut them out pretty quickly, but us going to their games and stuff like basketball, and we just show up for everyone's games and stuff like that kind of reciprocated them come to ours.
Baseball too. Y'all packed out the baseball games,
Yeah.
especially
Yeah.
y'all football players.
I feel like just everyone in the sports industry is like just coming together and being more like of a family. And yeah, I feel like Casteel being put on the map is now being shown.
Yeah, I gotta agree with T. Like us showing the school that we can support them too and their sports, like helped out us in many ways, especially this year too. The whole student body gonna be at every game. So
Yeah, no, I think it's a special thing to, not have a already established program, but a program that's on the rise. I feel like this upcoming season we're gonna really show where like that we belong in those conversations, like I said, and yeah, we're just gonna program on the rise.
Yeah, for me personally, the fans showing up and showing out that plays a huge part in like how I play. Like running out that tunnel and seeing that place packed out, it makes me want to play so much harder for the school and the community that we live in.
I believe like Friday Night Lights is a big part of the community. Like everybody loves football. So now that we have a bit of a reputation, I feel like having a big body and like community show up to our games is gonna have a big impact.
Yeah, it meant a lot. Like T and Gelder said, like us showing up to their stuff just gets them more incentivized to show up to ours.
Let's talk recruiting a little bit. I think only got one committed guy, so we'll start with RJ. What school did you commit to and why?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What was the question? Sorry.
What school do you commit to and why?
I committed to Washington. Honestly, up at Washington, the coaching staff is amazing. Like every guy's bought in. Jed Fish has really developed a really good community up there. Specialists, personally, like, it might be seen as like an outer part of the team, but I feel really up at Washington, they're up in every workout. Like, they're really big impact on that team. And so being able to go up there and see that honestly had a big impact on my decision, as well as Washington's really well-known academic school, and I really prioritize that in myself. So being able to know that I can go to a place like that really influenced my decision.
Was the rain crazy up there when you were on your visit?
Actually, it was actually quite nice. Summers up in the Pacific Northeast or Northwest, I think are really beautiful. So yeah, really looking forward to that too.
Yeah, I grew up 15 minutes from campus. The summers are great, but just be prepared for those.
Yeah,
rains,
yeah.
man.
I gotcha.
RJ.
Nah.
Okay, so yeah.
What was the question? Can you repeat the question? My bad.
What school did you commit to and why?
Yeah, so I'm committed to NAU. Why? I just feel like NAU's been showing me the most love. I had a few offers coming out, but I mean, I just feel like at the end of the day, I'm gonna go to a place where I'm valued the most, and they see that future for me. And yeah, I just feel like that my relationship with the coaches, Coach Jamino, Coach Wright, been showing me love day in and day out. Talk to them weekly. I've enjoyed my visits up there. Got a visit coming up during the season. Excited for that, and yeah, they just been super. It's felt like family. And yeah, I'm really big on that. And yeah, that's really, and coming to Casteel had a big influence on that. I mean, I feel like Casteel, like we just said, is a program on the rise, and I feel like NAU too is too as well. And so coming to Casteel is, I feel like, really putting me in a position and preparing me to go to a program like NAU.
For those guys that are not committed, kind of walk me through where you are with your recruiting process and where you're looking to prove this season.
Yeah, I don't have any D1 offers yet. I have some D2s and stuff like that. And those schools, there's a bunch of schools like Colorado Mines. They show me a lot of love, text me every day and stuff. And so I really like programs like that, and I'm not opposed to going somewhere like that. But this season, I really want to prove like who I am, and I know like my talent level. I feel like I can play D1 football, and so I'm just gonna go try to prove that to coaches. And if not, I have plenty of opportunities where I could go and continue my academic and athletic career. So I'm not too mad.
Right now I have a D1 offer from Drake. And then right now I'm just trying to prove to all the other Mountain West and those types of schools that I can play there too. Like even Pac-12, like all those types of schools. I know I can go there. I know I can go compete. And I'm also getting a lot of looks from a lot of the Ivies too. And that's a great place to go play too. You can get a good education, go play against some great talent. So it's going pretty good right now.
As of right now, I've had some interest from some places. Like, I'm a little bit of a younger guy, but for them, like, people who don't have D1 offers, not where you start, it's where you finish. For me, I have a couple D1 offers, but I'm just trusting God's plan right now, just following whatever He has for me and whatever He puts in place.
Yeah, I don't have any D1 offers, but I'm just kind of taking this season to prove myself, trying to show who I am, and whatever happens, happens. Like he said, just trusting God's plan.
I have 3 D1 offers, but I try not to let that get to my head as I'm still a younger and underclassman. I have a lot to prove. Everyone's going to talk, so I'm just trying to focus on my details, get everything done, possibly rack up some more.
Yeah, I don't have any D1 offers. I have a couple D3 and AIA, but just want to take this season, prove myself, prove I can play at a high level.
Kind of banking off of that, what's everyone's personal goals and team goals for this season?
Personal goals. I know I want to average over 6 yards a carry. That's for sure. And then team goals, we just want to build as strong of a bond as we can. That helps us win.
Personally, I want to average 47 yards a punt. Truly show that I am this high talent and that it's not all offers or anything. That I truly am who I am. Also for team goals, I think we should take it game by game. Like we should go into every game with some confidence and play our hardest. If the end result isn't what we want, at least we know we gave it all.
Team goal. I mean, obviously win a championship. Personal goal. I want to return that. I return kicks and punts, and that's pretty much my favorite part of the game. So I want to take. I think I had 3 last year, so I want to get at least like 4 or 5 return to the touchdown.
Personal goals, I would say I'm a transfer, so I feel like my goals have been a little altered just because the amount of games I'm gonna have to miss. But I would say just overall, I just want to be a contributor. I just want to come in and compliment these guys and just be a contributor. And then team, most of us up here are seniors. I think the only way to do it is to go out with a ship. So and open too. So yeah, I think that's the best way to go out.
I'd say team goals for sure. Got to win the Open. Anything less than that, just not living up to the standard. So, but for personal goals, I mean, like be the best safety in the state, 80 plus tackles, like 6 picks, like at least.
For team goals, I'd say obviously an open state championship, and then for personal goals, just make plays when they need to be made. Like they said for the team goal, championship for sure, open state championship, would love that. And then personal goal, I would like to prove that I am a pocket passer also.
For team goal, Just obviously, yeah, winning open and leaving a legacy for the underclassmen. But personal goal, I would say just keep it no fly zone and just do the best I can.
For the team goal, I'm sure, like everyone else said, like to make a good run in the open. Who wouldn't love that? But personally, my personal goal, like I'm here to set a statement. Like as an underclassman on varsity, like everyone's going to doubt you. So I'm just trying to do my job at maximum efficiency.
Luke, I think you also call yourselves a Legion of Boom. They way better than the No Fly Zone was. But to finish things off, obviously everyone's excited for every game, especially the first one. But is there any game that just gives you guys that little extra oomph that you're looking forward to the most?
I mean, well, every game's really a blessing, so I can't really give you an exact answer because I want all the smoke. Like, I don't care who you are, I want it.
Yeah, honestly, I'm looking forward to every game. I mean, I feel like I have a lot of proof this year, coming back, just starting, and I want to smoke from everyone, like he said.
I would say game one. I just want to create a statement out the gate. Yeah, game one too, but also I think it's game four against Hamilton. I just want to, just for my brother, because like the thing that he did to him. And stuff.
Yeah, definitely game one, got to make a statement, but also game four against Hamilton, like being a nationally ranked opponent, like we do that, we're on the map. So
Nah, I say like Luke and Sim said, like we want all the smoke. Like the next opponent up every week.
For me, the game I'm looking forward to most is probably week 2, Lake Oswego. We're going to Oregon, playing the state champs up there, and I feel like that'll really be a good opportunity to see like where we compare against like other states in the country, really, and we got something to prove.
I think, to be honest, I'm really looking forward to Queen Creek. I think my sophomore year we lost by 1, right, Troy?
Yeah.
We lost by 1. I took that personally. That wasn't a great feeling, for a team. Last year we came back and we put it on them. So I just want to leave my senior year, knowing that we run Queen Creek.
Oh yeah, obviously every game, but definitely week one. Want to make that statement.
All right, and then to finish things off, this one specifically for the Smith brothers. How cool was it to see your brother get drafted to the NFL a couple months ago?
It was a blessing, honestly. Like, just complete shock. You don't even know like the feeling I was going through. Just like to see his dream actually come true. It was like that being my dream too, to see him make it to the NFL and knowing that we're up next. Yeah, it is a blessing just seeing someone in your family make it to where they want to be, and yeah, it's a blessing.
Most definitely. Really cool moment, especially seeing that draft party played on the screen. So appreciate you guys coming out. Wish you guys the best of luck this season. We'll be back in 5 with our next team.
Sir,
Welcome back to East Valley Media Day. I'm here with the back-to-back defending 6A champion, Hamilton Huskies. We'll start with everyone introducing themselves with their name, class, and position.
Harmony Cosby, class of 2029, DB and wide receiver.
Caitlin Dilworth, class of 2027, DB and wide receiver.
Athena Vasquez, class of 2029, safety and quarterback.
Demi Woods, class of 2027, rusher.
Ricky Quinones, class 2027, DB/strong safety.
Amaya Rogers, class of 2028, wide receiver and safety.
Coach Stone, class of 96, head coach, representing Gen X.
I don't think we even have any millennials in here. I just barely made the Gen Z
Just
cut.
skip a generation.
It happens. So you guys have obviously after winning back-to-back state championships, this team's going to look very different. Not necessarily in a bad way. Got a couple of key transfers. Some people that left the program or graduated. So how have you guys kind of blended as a very new group with not a lot of returners from last season?
I'll just start by pointing out that we really only have a couple of starters on both sides of the ball that are returning to the position that they played last year. So one on offense, one on defense. Girls like Athena have been asked to move to a significantly different position. You go from being the top center in the state to having to play quarterback, and that's a big challenge. But for all these girls, they have a ton of talent and experience that I believe they can make that transition. They'll be just fine. It is a new year. It's a new team. It's a new system, and we're ready for that challenge.
I'm coming in as a new transfer, but I think it's a chance to see like what we're really made of, and see like how hard we can work and if we want to go be 3-time state championships.
I think that we've blended well, like through our transfers and our returning players. It's just like a chance to meet new people and form deeper bonds.
I'm sorry, could you repeat the question?
With a lot of change in this year's team, how have you guys kind of blended together as a group as you guys head into the season?
Honestly, we've just been having fun. Like, I think the first practice that I went to, everybody was taking showers with the water. So I think we just bonded over experiences that we're having fun with and all of that. So that's helping us build our team.
I think we're coming together great because like we're just sharing like everything, like something new to each other that like none of us do. So it's like something new from another player, and it's like probably like a different technique that they use and that we use. So I think we're really like coming together on it because like and then we're building like friendships and bonds with it while also growing together in the sport that we all love.
I'm also coming in as a transfer, and during preseason and at school and everything, all these girls have like we've like kind of gelled together and bonded together. I've only known most of them for like not even a week, and through the stuff that we have to go to and like the different events that we go to, we kind of get to talk to each other and like Athena said, like build off of each other's knowledge and get to know each other's strengths and weaknesses. And I think that we're only going to get stronger as a team as the season progresses. So yeah, I'm really excited.
I think we've just been taking the different pieces that have came in and just getting to know everybody on and off the field and just being there for each other. And yeah.
I know Coach Stone's used to Gatorade showers, but I hope all y'all are showering with water. That one kind of threw me for a loop. I'm not gonna lie. But what's everyone's personal goals and team goals for this season?
My personal goal, my personal goal for this season is just getting stronger, getting better, and becoming a better teammate. And for the team, I think just making a deep run in the playoffs. And it'll be a very different look from last year, but I think just coming together as a team and showing everybody what we can do.
My personal goals for this season are to obviously up my stats. You know, that's something that I've always been trying to work on getting better at both sides of the ball, as far as receptions, interceptions, flag football, stuff like that. But my team goals for this year are just to kind of be a unit, and not so much like have different people doing different things. Like I think we should be all together as a cohesive unit, and yeah, just make a run in the playoffs.
I think a goal for myself is just to like be able to put my name out there and be able to stand up to my name and be able to show like a good example, like to all the little kids looking at us, like to like show them a good example instead of a bad one. And like for our team, like just being able to do good on the field, not just only for myself but for my team as well. And for us just to either like we win or lose, we don't take it too hard on ourselves, and we correct that as a team instead of blaming like each other for it. And I think as a team, just grow together and just compete at the highest level we can at.
I think my personal goal is to work 100% harder. Um, that's it. I just want to work 100% harder. A team goal is I want to build relationships that can last longer than high school relationships, team relationships. Like I want to build a great bond with all of my teammates.
Okay. My personal goal is to just become like step up as more of a leader and be able to like shed some light on the younger people on our team, and obviously get a few interceptions. And my team goal is probably just to be able to like build like a team environment in which we can all depend on one another and feel comfortable like expressing expressing ourselves to each other, and just becoming more cohesive as a unit.
My personal goal is to be like what the team needs. Like if the team needs me to be safety, I'll go be safety. Corner, I can be corner. Quarterback, maybe. We'll work on it. But for a team goal, I just want to like for everyone to get to know each other and grow as a team, and obviously try to go make a deep run in the playoffs.
I look at this two ways. I think from a human perspective, my goal is that when these young ladies have families of their own, that they would still want to come back and have a reunion 10 years from now to celebrate whatever we've accomplished. And if we create a bond that strong, it writes itself. And that's always been my goal. And I always say I'm motivated to end the season with a win because I want their last memory of Hamilton Flag football to be positive. Now, as far as the team goal, well, when I was hired, whatever it was, 12 years ago at Hamilton, I was told there's only two goals that you can have at Hamilton: make the playoffs and win your last game. And that goal will not change no matter who suits up for Hamilton.
Amen. Amen. That was wisdom right there. I hope y'all listen to Coach Stone all the time. He always has good stuff to say. That being said, obviously everyone's excited for every game. I know y'all did your homework, knew this question was coming. What game is everyone most excited for?
Well, I'll start. I mean, as a coach, well, these girls know we've already started preparing for Gilbert. It's our first game of the season, and we're already implementing our scheme, and we have been actually for a couple of weeks. The first game is so important because it really dictates just where you're going to go. And for us, I think with all the new faces, we want to see what it looks like in competitive environment. And we are excited about our rivalry game with the school that shall not be named because that game will be highlighted in other ways, and I won't go into that yet. But it's going to be, I think, elevated to another level, and we really look forward to our uptown rival.
I think I'm catching your drift.
Okay.
I'm a transfer, so I'm going to be sitting out half the season, but I'm just ready for whenever I can play.
I would say I'm excited for our first game against Gilbert just because it's gonna be like it's like my last time playing on the field as a senior, and so I think that'll be pretty exciting.
I'm also looking forward to our first game against Gilbert, mainly because it sets the tone for how the rest of the season is going to go, and also I can see how my new teammates are going to be playing and help coach them in the best way I can, whether it be like emotional or actual coaching to help them with whatever position they need.
The game that I'm really excited for is also our first game because I think that right there we can really show what we have and what we've been waiting to show, and like it could just set the tone for the rest of the season. And we can also like we can also like show our talent to the people that are like doubting us or like having like just like double thoughts about us.
I'm also excited for our first game. I will be cheering. I'm also a transfer. I will be cheering everyone on every single game. I will give as much like effort that I can, even from the sideline. I'm just really excited to see all my teammates play and see what they can do, and what they're capable of. And of course, I'm excited for my first game back as well, just to get on the field.
I'm also most excited for Gilbert because it just allows all of us to show what we've been working as what we've been working on individually and as a team, and just go out there and have fun, but also realizing that we have a goal that we're there to accomplish.
Definitely. Any final thoughts before we get out of here?
I'll tell you this, I believe, and we're still working on one game in our schedule, but I believe our transfers first game will be against a team that's really become one of our great rivals, which is Mountain View. And Mountain View is a former state champion, and every year we play them. It is a fun game. So we look forward to having them on the field for that one.
Most definitely. That's going to be a fun one for sure. All right. Well, I appreciate you guys coming out, having some fun with us today. Wish you guys the best of luck this season. And we will be back in 5 minutes with Chandler. All right, welcome back to East Valley Media Day here at Athlete Performance Enhancement. I'm here with the Chandler Wolves. We'll start with everyone introducing themselves with their name, class, and position.
Will Mental, quarterback, class of 2027.
Yona Kubel, linebacker, class of 2027.
Jackson Zimbricki, defensive line, class of 2027.
Drew Jones, defensive end, class of 2027.
Jay Arnold, linebacker, class of 2027.
Coach, you want to introduce yourself? You get the roster.
Nick Anderson, I coach defensive line, Chandler High School.
All right, we'll kick this thing off talking about some recruiting. Obviously, we got some committed guys in here, so we'll start with those guys. What school did you choose and why?
I chose Oregon. I felt like it was the best path to the NFL, but really just looking forward to kicking off our senior season with these guys.
Not committed yet, but God willing, hopefully I will be.
Yes, sir. I chose NAU because of the family and the development, and I think it'll take me to where I want to be in the future here.
I chose UPenn. I love the culture, the location. I think they're gonna do great things in the Ivy League. So, big things coming up.
Not committed yet. Looking for opportunity to get me better in my athletic and academic career.
Amen. So, what are some things that you guys are most looking forward to this upcoming season?
Honestly, just being able to play this last year of high school football, I felt like kind of a blink of an eye. It all went by. So just realizing that we have a senior talk coming up soon and that there's nobody really to look to if we need help, that we got to figure it out on our own this year. So just being able to truly lead the team with this group of guys and put the pieces together.
I'm looking forward to game one. Probably just, strapping up and going get something new. Not getting to, mess up well every day in practice. Get to go get somebody new.
Yeah, man. I'm just looking forward to the culture that we have over here and the brotherhood that we have and being able to finish it out with these dudes. I wouldn't want to do it with anybody else.
I'm just excited to see those guys play. It's been a long off season. Those guys have worked hard in the weight room. They worked hard all off season. So I'm ready to see these guys strap it up against another color.
Yeah, like Will said, this went by like super fast. So I'm just excited to play my last year with my guys and finish off what we couldn't last year for the seniors.
Yeah, just looking forward to game one. It's going to be great to get out there and actually be able to hit somebody new. Obviously, playing with these guys in here, we got almost all our captains in here. This is the leadership group, and leading the team with these guys is going to be a great time for us.
Jay, you talked right into the next topic. You guys get to start the season the same way you ended the season with the Basha Bears defending Open champions. This time on ESPN on a Saturday standalone game. How much do you guys look forward to not just playing on a national stage, but a chance to get a little bit of revenge?
Oh yeah, I mean, every game we gonna play as hard as we can. So, but yeah, we definitely looking forward to that rematch for sure, and just like I said, finish what we couldn't do last year. But we'll play.
Yeah, obviously we're looking forward to the game, and it's going to be a crazy experience. Playing on ESPN. Not a lot of kids get to do that, and the fact that we're in high school, getting that opportunity, play on the big stage. Everybody's family watching, and a lot more than that too. I think it's a great opportunity for a lot of us to get our names out there, and it's just a great opportunity for us to go out there and have our first game.
I feel like as a football player, you can't ask for anything more than this week one matchup. Obviously, we didn't finish how we wanted to last year. So being able to play the same team on an even bigger stage, but just realizing that we have a 10-game season. This is the way to kick it off and really just go into it how you prepare for every other week.
Just going into this game like any other game, just ready to execute, ready to play with my guys again, and yeah, just treat it like any other game.
Yeah, just to go off what Jay said, this is an opportunity that a lot of us, like a lot of high school athletes, do not get to participate in. So it's really good being able to go into that with my guys and hopefully finish what we couldn't do last year.
More than we just got to focus on ourselves, right? It's a great opportunity for the boys, for the program, just to be on that platform. Them guys can get that exposure. But at the end of the day, it's about us. We kick off in 28 days, so this is going to be the most crucial 28 days of our whole season to be prepared and ready to go once we kick that ball off on 8/29.
Most definitely. What are some of you guys' personal and team goals for this upcoming season?
I mean, not to look too far ahead and get too broad, but I mean, I feel like my personal goal and team goal is the same exact thing of winning the Open State Championship. We have the talent. We definitely have the coaching staff to do it. So I feel like coming up short last year hurt a lot. So just being able to prove everybody wrong.
Yeah, I mean, similar. Obviously, I think everybody's goal on this team is to make it back to the state championship and win it. Personally, obviously, I want to perform my best, but I also want to be the leader of the defense, make sure everybody's on the same level. And obviously, defensively, I think our goal is to be the most physical defense out there. And I think that's something we need to pride ourselves in.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, team wise, obviously, win the state, go undefeated, and do what we do. But personally, I want to, be more of a leader, better teammate, and yeah, like be the most dominant physical defense in the state.
Yeah, like they said, team goal definitely to get to the Open Championship and definitely win it, and definitely as a defense to be more nasty. Get to the ball, rally, and just be a more physical defense.
No, I just want to get to the end of the season and get to that gold ball, and I mean, once you achieve those team accomplishments, all the personal ones fall in line if you're doing what you need to be doing. So I'm really excited for that and ball out with my boys.
After dominating the entire 2010s as a program at Chandler, what would it mean for you guys to be that group that got Chandler back to the mountaintop after a 6-year championship drought?
I mean, yeah, obviously, wearing this jersey means a lot to us. And we are very, very grateful for everybody that paved the way before us. But I mean, we haven't won in a really, really long time. So just being able to kind of make our own history, start a new tradition here that is extremely similar to the old tradition, and just kind of being able to pave our own path.
Yeah, I mean, everybody talks about Chandler in the past, but that's none of us were part of that. So we're especially looking to obviously bring that back. But none of us have been a part of the championships. So it means something for all of us, especially to finally get up there, win the championship, and bring Chandler back on the map.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big thing to just be a Chandler player, and we have a big history. So yeah, just taking that back, and yeah.
Like Will said, wearing this jersey means a lot. A lot of past championships, and we're just ready to put Chandler back on the map.
Yeah, man, we all have the same goal of putting it all on the map again. And I think with this whole program reboot, basically with Coach Wiz coming in, I mean, you've seen what we've done with it. And I think we're just going to progress and set our own tone, set the standard for what our future Wolves want to do and like just how the future of our program is going to go.
Just with Chandler being a program, a history rich program, we know what those days we know what those days were. We know what it take to get there. But as you see, most of the captains are here. So to get to that championship culture, you got to have a player-led team. So with these guys leading the program, it's going in the right direction. We just got to do the little things.
I'm glad you mentioned player-led team, which leads me into my final question, which is obviously this team is a very senior-heavy team. What is your message this season to the younger guys about keep building off of what your senior class has built here at Chandler?
Um, I feel like the main thing is just not to compare yourself. Um, each team is different in their own way. You can already see the differences, like just going to practice, how this team this year is different than our team was last year, in some good ways and in some bad ways. I feel like obviously there are things to clean up. We're not perfect right now and probably won't be at the end of the season, but we're going to do our best to get there. So just running your own race, not trying to compare yourself to too many people.
Yeah, I think the main message for us to send down to the next group is just keep working. A lot of what we have is built in the weight room, built in the off season, and built together. Going to camp these last few years, something that the classes before us didn't get, and I think that's helped us as a team to build stronger relationships. And I think the younger groups are able to see that, and then I think once they get up into the upperclassmen, they'll be locked in already.
Yeah, like Will said, just putting your head down and going to work. Um, you know, just working all season is important, and like no matter who you lined up against, like we all bleed the same. So don't fear anything.
Message to my young guys, probably just don't be afraid to lead. As a sophomore, I came into this team, a little timid, a little afraid to speak up, but that's probably one of my worst mistakes. So just to my young guys, just speak up, be a leader, a young leader, and yeah.
And yeah, I couldn't agree more with you on it. Be a leader. Don't be afraid to step up, even when others won't. But honestly, my message to the young guys is just write your own story. You can do it.
I know you may have said you came in a little timid, Yona. Didn't you have like 100+ tackles as a sophomore?
Yeah.
That don't sound too timid to me.
He
But
was not timid in practice at all.
he was out there knocking dudes out. I already know. It runs in the family. His brother Ryan doing big things at the next level. So appreciate you guys coming out. Always good fun talking ball with you guys. Hopefully next year we can get Coach Wiz to come. We'll see. Appreciate you guys coming out. Wish you the best of luck this season. See you guys August 29th.
Thank you.
We'll be back in 10 to 15 minutes with the next group. Welcome back to East Valley Media Day. I am here with the Red Mountain Mountain Lions. We'll start with everyone introducing themselves with their name, position, and class.
All right, my name's Dane Silver. I'm a quarterback, class of 2028.
Caden Weaver, wide receiver, class of 2028.
Javion Williams, wide receiver, class of 2027.
Jaden Wyndham, tight end, class of 2028.
Jackson Brooks, O-line, class of 2027.
Lysander Toto, D tackle, 2029.
Leonidas Toto, class of 27 DN.
Coach Enders, Crew Enders, class of 2039.
That made me feel real old. All right, we'll start off talking about a little bit about recruiting. I'll have everybody walk me through where they're at in the recruiting process and what you're looking to prove this season.
Alrighty, so our recruiting process is going pretty well. A lot of interest and stuff, but I just got to find the right fit as of right now. Hopefully the school takes a chance on me and stuff. But it's going well. I'm enjoying it for sure. A lot of good interest for sure.
I've been talking to a few coaches recently about like coming out on visits and stuff, and then I'm just like really looking forward to finding somewhere for me.
I'd say mine's going pretty slow, but I did end up getting my first offer this summer, and I hope by the end of the season to get plenty of more.
Same with me. It started out pretty slow. Summer, got my first offer. I'm just looking forward to talking to more coaches.
It's been pretty good. Got my first 6 offers this summer and spring, and just trying to find the right fit.
Mine has been going pretty good. First 4 offers, and looking forward to more offers, and I got a lot of time.
My recruiting process is pretty good. I got a few offers this spring, and then I was able to recently commit to University of Idaho.
Something I want to talk about is like all these guys are obviously college football players. Process is weird right now with the portal and everything else going on. It definitely is slower than it normally has in the past. Going into your junior year, most people were kind of locked in or had a bunch of offers. These coaches don't even know they're going to be what school they're going to be at next fall. You know what I mean? So I think it's important. A lot of them have, it's going to be really important as far as the season and things like that roll on, and how the season goes is going to determine kind of how the recruiting goes.
Yeah, most definitely. All right, so what are some things that everyone's looking forward to the most this upcoming season?
I feel like the thing I'm looking forward most of the season is just going out there and just handing it to everybody. You know what I mean? Just go out there, dominate day in and day out. You know what I mean? And just enjoying the process of things. And that's what I'm most looking forward to. It's a big statement year for me this year. Move up to 6A ball from 4A, and I'm just really excited just to see my team get after it with or without me, depending on how my hardship goes. But I feel like we have really solid crew, really solid 28 class, 27 class too. Obviously, we got some pretty good 27 guys. But no, I'm really enjoying the team. It's a really good fit for me, and I really like the culture.
I'm really excited to go out there, fresh start, just moving down here, and like just go ball, pretty much.
I'm ready to play my last senior year with my boys. Yeah, I'm ready.
Really ready to just see how much I've improved, like how much the summer really paid off, and just really excited for the season overall.
Caden, coming from Washington, where it barely hits 80 during the summer, what was that first day at 115 feeling like?
It was bad. I had to hydrate. I was throwing up.
I'm just looking forward to playing my last season with the friends I've known for 10 plus years and people I met this year.
I'm really excited to play with 27. It's my last year with playing with my brother, and yeah.
I'm just really excited to see how I match up against all these other teams now, especially with getting more competition now and then. I feel like I've gotten a big step up from last year, and then I get to play with this team for my last time.
I don't know the exact question, but sounds like what we're looking forward to this season. I think every year it's kind of what our identity looks like, kind of what we're gonna fight adversity, and I think we have a lot of unfinished business, like normal. I mean, you guys have all talked about it. Everybody knows the Arizona platform as far as football. Our guys kind of feel like they get looked over a lot, even though every year we show out. I think the way we ended the season last year, we lost to a really good football team, but it just kind of left a bad taste in our mouth. I think with some of the newcomers and we lost a good senior class, but we're kind of finding our ways. We haven't even had pads on, so we still got a really busy 3-4 weeks before we hit the ground running. But I just want to kind of see how these guys mesh together in the next month, and um, I'm excited. I think we're going to have a good football team, really good football team.
I would definitely say over my time of covering Arizona high school football with Red Mountain, it's kind of just been building up and building up and building up from being in the 6A championship game against Saguaro to last year finally getting into the open. How are you guys building off of last season's success, but understanding this is a very new look but talented squad that you guys are going to field in 2026?
Oh, so obviously I'm new and stuff, so I wasn't there. Oh, no. Obviously I wasn't there last year, and so just seeing just the process of how we do things. We do it the right way. What I mean, there's no skipping reps, stuff like that. There's really no shortcuts. You know what I mean? And so, that's why I feel like what we're doing good.
Yeah, I just got here too, so I don't got much to say about that. But like coming to Red Mountain, like it's just different energy. Like everyone works so much harder there and stuff.
Question. How do you guys build off of last year's Open Division playoff appearance and work towards more this upcoming season?
I'd say Liberty. We had a good game. I feel like that gave us our best competition last year, and I feel like that gave us what we're ready for coming up game.
I think that the game it gave us more toughness. Like we played through it, got through it, and then through this year, um, just looking forward to get back to where we were in the open. Hopefully.
I just feel at least offensive wise, going against Liberty, played one of the best, if not the best defense in Arizona in a while. So I feel like just getting that experience is really going to help us go against good comp.
Yeah. So playing against Liberty last year, we made a lot of minor mistakes, but I feel like going into this year, we'll come back way stronger and better.
Especially playing with Liberty, we get to learn much more. As in, it sets such a much higher standard than the years before. So I feel like we'll be able to push ourselves even more just to make ourselves even better.
I mean, I think I'm looking at the season as a whole. The Liberty game was the way we ended it, but as a season, what we learned is you got to win the close ones. It's going to come down to little fine details, and like some of these guys mentioned, starts in practice. Iron sharpens iron. These O linemen go against these D linemen. Our receivers go against our secondary. We got some rooms that are very talented, and they only push each other. You can't take a rep off, or it's going to be the next man up. And I think we're building that depth, and we're getting to that point. I've been here a long time. We're getting to that point where it's like we're not relying on a one player or we're real thin. It's like we're starting to build some of that, and that only makes us better when we're going against each other. So I think really what it comes down to is we learned a lot last year. The difference between playing in 6A and getting in the open is the little details, and it starts in practice. It's not always about just we play really hard. Everybody knows we're a physical football team. We're going to play really hard. We're going to do it the right way. But that's not always enough. It's the little fine details. It could be the little step, the false step. It could be your hand placement. It could be, over communicating. And I think the guys that were part of it last year realized that's the difference maker, right? There's going to be loaded teams that we play. We talked about recruiting before. There's going to be teams that are highly recruited and things like that. But really what it comes down to as a team, can we minimize our mistakes? And it comes down to those little details. And I think if we clean those up, I want to make a run in the open. I don't want to just get in the open.
Most definitely, and that kind of leads me into my next question of what's everyone's personal goals and team goals for this upcoming season.
All right, so my personal goals for this year, is so if I have to sit 5 or not, I want to come out and I probably want to win like transfer impact player of the year, and I'll throw between like 2,000 to like 3,000 yards uh coming out of the transfer. But if I get my hardship, I want to throw between 3,000 and 4,000 yards and have like 50 touchdowns. You know what I mean? But as a team wise, I just want to go 10-0, win state. You know what I mean? I don't really care about all the accolades. I don't care about all that. I just want to go and win, and I'll do whatever it takes to go and win. And so whether that's me putting my body on the line or me going to switch another position or me doing anything, like I just want to go and win, and I just want to contribute to Red Mountain football.
I'd say a personal goal for me is 1,000 yards this season, at least 10 touchdowns. And for a team goal, I want to win it all. That's what I came here for.
Say a personal goal for me, at least 10 plus touchdowns, no drops, and I want to finish the season strong, healthy, and my team goal, I want to win the ship.
I want to get my touchdowns and my yards, but I really want to focus on getting like my impact in the run game and the blocking, making sure that's all way better than last year.
Personal goal, 0 sacks, and one of the all-state teams. And then a team goal for me is always to have the leading running back for rushing yards, and then just winning the region, beating the team down the road, and winning state.
My goal for this year is to get a sack, at least a sack, because last year I was mostly a run stopper. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
As a transfer from last year, I had to sit 5 games, so I want to at least double all my stats from last year and try to hit the sack record for Red Mountain. And that's my personal goal, my team goal, just to go all the way and win the championship.
I mean, as a team, I want to get the most out of what we have. I want to win a championship. I want to win an open championship. But more importantly, I want to get better every week. I don't want to. We've ridden this road like this. If you stack days and you get better and you learn from whether it's a loss or just a bad quarter or a bad play, if as an individual, if they all do that, if they learn from their mistakes, and we get playing the best ball at the right time, then I want to win an open championship. I mean, that's the goal for this program. And at the same time, give them an awesome experience. I wouldn't sacrifice winning championships for the experience to be bad for the kids. It's, those are the things that you're going to memorize. I want these guys to become bonded and become lifelong friends and be a part of the Red Mountain family forever.
Yeah, most definitely. And then obviously everyone's excited for every game, especially that first one. But is there any game that everyone is most excited for? Maybe a rivalry game, maybe a team you're trying to get revenge against?
All right, so obviously, Battle of Brown Road, right? We want Mountain View. Like these Mountain View kids keep talking crazy, and so they could talk all the talk, but we're gonna walk the walk, and they gonna see what Red Mountain football is all about. And the other one, I want to go out there and upset Basha. You know what I mean? They got however many Division I guys. You know what I mean? But
24.
24, they got 24. But I just want to go out there and dominate and show that us as a team and me as an individual that we could compete with the best. You know what I mean? We could play with the best. And I think we really have a good shot to do that this year.
I'm really excited for that Mountain View game. They've been talking, all this, like, let's go to the field. And now I'm also ready for Casteel, week 1.
All I got to say is Mountain View, we come.
Obviously, I'm ready for Mountain View, but Casteel's, I'm ready because it's also our first game. So we set the tone to just show how we're going to do throughout the season, kind of, and how we're going to progress.
Mountain View, my class is undefeated against them. We're going to keep it that way. That's all I got to say.
Mountain View, Basha, and Casteel, we're coming for you. That's light.
I just want to say I'm more looking for Casteel. We can set the tone against the last year's champions, and then that's all. It'll set the tone all the way through the season. Every other game will be the same way with Casteel.
You're going to ask me this question every year. It's Mountain View. Like I'm a bleed Red Mountain through and through. Since I was this big, you don't lose a Mountain View. Like I said, this class, senior class, never lost to them. They can talk all they want. That's a game that's always circled, but more importantly, it's you got to win the region to start, and then it's when you make the playoffs, you got to play your best football. I think Casteel is a great. A lot of these guys talk about Casteel. I think we played them one time in school history. They're coming off a 6A. We'll see where we stack up. See what a 6A team looks like against an open team. I think that's a good way for momentum. See where we're at. Obviously, Basha. Hopefully, they're nationally ranked. Hopefully, they take care of business and beat all these other Chandler schools prior to playing us. You want to be the best, you got to play the best. So have the opportunity to go after them, and then always, ALA. They're always on my radar. We're going to represent all the public schools out there. Let them know that the charter schools should probably be in their own little region or something. And just like last year, we took them out twice. We're going to do it again.
I love it, man. The Coach Enders versus ALA rivalry is.
It's not a rivalry. They beat us. Oh. I mean, they got the ball twice last year. So.
I love it. I love it. All right. Well, Mountain View, I hope you've been watching this whole day. Mesa called y'all out. Red Mountain called y'all out. I've on social media, I've seen a lot of Mountain View talk. So, and that's going both ways. So, looking forward to those two games for sure. Wish you guys the best of luck this upcoming season. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of this event. And yeah, like I said, good luck this season. We'll be back in 5 with our next team.
Appreciate it.
Welcome back to East Valley Media Day here at Athlete Performance Enhancement. I am here with the ALA Gilbert North Eagles. I'm going to start with having everyone introduce themselves with their name, class, and position.
I'm Isaac Massey, class of 2027, receiver and safety.
I'm Ben Livingston, class of 2027. I play quarterback.
Cam Shepard, class 2027, receiver and corner.
Weston Powell, class of 2027, running back safety.
McCray Skinner, class of 27, linebacker, running back.
Julian Joe, class of 29, corner and safety.
Chase Groman, class of 2027, O-line and nose.
Maliwaki Temohenga, class of 27, D-line, O-line.
Silpa Temohenga, class of 29, O-line, D-line.
And Coach, you can introduce yourself too.
Ty Detmer, head football coach, trying to get a watch like Weston.
Oh yeah, that's hard. That's hard. You're gonna hit the Shadur if you get a pick six. All right. So, what are you guys looking forward to the most this upcoming season?
I'm looking forward to playing on my right side like I usually am. Last season I played left tackle most of the season, so I'm back at right. I feel more comfortable there, and I'm just excited to play some football.
The thing I'm mostly looking forward to as a player is playing D-line. I wasn't able to play that at all last year, but this year I'm ready, and as a team I'm ready to go to championship and win it.
Most excited for playing with my team and winning state.
I'm most excited for to play a corner, be a top player, and hopefully win state with my team.
I'm looking forward to trying to win that state championship. We lost 2 years in a row in semi, so trying to push through that and get to state. So we just gotta work hard and get there.
We're just looking forward to proving that we're one of the best teams in the state and finishing off this year with the state title. And personally, I'm trying to prove that I'm a high caliber quarterback.
I'm looking forward to being more involved on the defensive side of the ball. And yeah.
We're going to get that chip.
I want to contribute as like a player and like leader and do everything I can to help these boys win state.
I'll start with Chase since he's committed. What school did you commit to and why?
I committed to NAU. I committed to NAU because I like the coaching staff and the facilities they have there. Weather's really nice up there. I really love the weather. And yeah, they have a huge weight room. I love the huge weight room. And yeah, that's it.
I see it, especially with the helmet he was wearing last year. Yeah, I see it. We'll revisit that weather statement though in December. That's when you really find out if you like that Flagstaff weather. We'll continue on to our guys that are not committed. Walk me through where you are in your recruiting process and what you're looking to prove this season. How's your recruitment going so far? What trying to prove this season?
My recruitment's going good. All 5 schools are really good, and I like all the coaching staffs there. They're all great schools, so recruitment's going good with what I have right now, and I'm just trying to prove that I'm one of the best players in the state and that I can go compete at that level.
I recently committed to Brown. It's a really good fit. Love their program, their coaches, and it was really high level education. So it's a good fit.
Where you're at in your recruiting process? How's your recruiting going?
My recruiting's going good. I just got my first offer as a class 29 from University of Arizona, and I feel good about it. And I love Arizona, so yeah.
Anybody else? Cool. What are some of you guys' personal and team goals for this season?
You said personal team goals?
Yeah.
I think my personal goal for this year is to, get as much better as I can at my position. Try to prove like that I belong in this team, and I just wanna, for my team, I wanna just um, give all that I can to the team and help us win that chip. Yeah.
For my personal goal, I'll as a D lineman and O lineman, I obviously want to get more sacks and pancakes. But for me, I'm trying to work towards being more of a leader and trying to motivate our team more and in our line group and as a as a whole team ourselves. I'm just trying to get a closer bond with our team, I guess, and just knowing that um, even if we don't make it, that we try our best.
My personal goal, probably no sacks on the year. It's always been my personal goal for as an O lineman, but also more pancakes. I like to play more aggressive this year because I feel like I can play more aggressive. Team goal is win state. That's just it.
One of my personal goals is to win, be top in the state, my position, hopefully get nationally ranked, and hopefully not let up no touchdowns this year. And a team goal I have is, win state, be a leader, and yeah.
A personal goal for me is becoming a better leader on the field and off the field with the young kids. Um, and a team goal is just winning state and pushing past, obviously.
Personally, senior year, so I want to leave everything out in the field. I want to be accurate, get over 70% completion, and just be a field general, get the ball to my guys, and limit turnovers. And then as a team, we just want to go undefeated, win a state title.
My goal this season is to help my team however I can to win state, and yeah, just go undefeated.
Personal goal is obviously get the young guys going. Hype them up, make them feel good, and then team goal, get the state. We've lost in the semis the last 2 years, so we got to change that.
Personal goal, I mean, I don't really have like a stat that I'm looking forward to or anything. Hopefully be recognized as like a best in the region or state even, but mainly just want to win a championship.
All right. Last question. This is the fun one. Obviously, everyone was excited for every game, but is there any game that gives you a little of that extra juice?
That's a good question. Shoot, I'm gonna say ACP. We played them twice. Yeah, that was that was a little fun rivalry last year. I'm excited to play them again.
Nah, we coming for everybody.
I'll say Desert Edge. I don't think it went how it should have last year, and I'm just excited to compete with them again.
I would definitely say Desert Edge. They get a lot of hype and they beat us last year. We were up by at halftime, then kind of let it slip. But we just want to be ready for that game and hopefully make a statement.
I say either Desert Edge or ACP. Desert Edge, obviously, we don't think it should have went the way it went, and then ACP, we always got a little banter going between us. So yeah.
I say Desert Edge because they got some good players. We got some good players. It's just gonna be best on best, and I feel like we need that get back from last year.
I'm gonna say Desert Edge, but also I would love to see Canyon View in playoffs again. But mainly Desert Edge.
I'm gonna go with our first game. I just want to show everyone that we will destroy it. We'll destroy it. Just scare off our whole season.
Like most everyone else, I say Desert Edge because they got some good size and good competition out there, and then I get a chance to prove myself. And yeah, that's it.
Coach Debner?
As a coach, not really one particular game sticks out. Desert Edge was the team we lost to in the regular season. So, you always want to play the best and see where you measure up and what you're going to be up against come the playoffs. So they're the top dog every year, seems like going into the season. And they're the guys on our schedule that kind of look to it at that point.
All right, all right. Well, I want to thank you guys for coming out. Enjoy talking ball with all you guys. I'm not gonna lie, you guys are kind of bogus for putting all the big men in the corner. That was kind of crazy, but appreciate you guys coming out. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of the event, and good luck to you guys this season. We'll be back in 5 with the Horizon Huskies. Welcome back to East Valley Media Day. I'm here with the Horizon Huskies. I'm going to have everyone introduce themselves with their name, class, and position.
Dylan Brush. I'm class of 2029, and I'm a running back.
My name's Dylan Groves Gerald. I'm a class of 2029, and I play tight end.
My name is Vetter Wolfley. I play outside linebacker. I'm class of 28.
Hi, I'm Liam McNeil. I'm a class of 2028, and I play offensive tackle.
Hello, I'm Sam Klovenstein. I am class of 2028, and I play linebacker and safety.
James Klovenstein, class of 27, and I play receiver.
I'm CJ Battle, class of 2027. I play linebacker.
We got one more.
My name is Kai Knudsen, class of 2028, and I play quarterback.
You can pass it to Coach.
More, Coach.
My name is Dave Anderson. I'm the defense coordinator.
And Tyson Ditmore, I am the head coach.
All right, we'll kick this thing off talking about some recruiting. We'll start with the committed guys. What school did you choose and why?
I chose Utah State. For me personally, I just felt that their culture and their coaching staff really just their philosophy aligned with how I grew up and how Horizon has always run the program. So it really just felt like the right fit for me. And definitely I have just no hesitation. I feel really good about it.
Is there anybody else that's committed? Okay. For the guys that are not committed, kind of walk me through where you are in your recruiting process and what you're looking to prove this season.
So recently I just picked up an offer from NAU, but for recruiting wise, I've gotten, a few messages from coaches, but this year what I'm really trying to prove is to make a name for myself. I think a lot of people see my last name and expect a lot of things. I want to back that up this year and prove that I can do it. So
I've picked up a few offers over my high school career. This year, I'm just looking to show that I can dominate on the field and be a force that we can use as an offense.
I have a few offers. I'm trying to be rush for like 2,000 yards and prove that I could be like the only back because I split the backfield with Bodie Zamorano last year and pass block and all that.
I just recently picked up an offer from Northern Arizona University earlier this summer. I've had a couple coaches text me. I'm just really excited to play this season and really have a lot to prove. And yeah.
I currently have 0 offers, but I've talked to a few coaches, and this year I'm just trying to prove that I can play really anywhere on the field, be a Swiss Army knife for the defense, and just play as hard as I possibly can.
I also have no offers as of right now. I've been talking to University of New Mexico a little bit, but yeah, just a lot to prove this season. Don't have a lot of varsity experience, and I want to go out there and win a championship with these guys.
I currently have no offers. I am talking to a couple of D2 schools like Augustina and Fort Lewis. My expectations this year is I want to be the best leader I can on the field.
What are some of you guys' personal goals and team goals for this season?
For personal goals, I'd like to say just being a playmaker on the field wherever I might be. I've talked with my coaches. I might be, different positions on the field. So just wherever I go, being able to play to the highest ability. So that's my goals. And for a team goal is just to win the state championship and take defense as far as I can.
For my personal goals, I'm just looking to physically dominate, open up as many gaps as possible, protect the blind side the best I can. And for the team goal, win state win it all?
My goal is to rush for 2,000 to like 2,500 yards, and for the team goal, I'd like to win the state. Win state.
My personal goal is just to help out the team as much as I can to go win state this year.
My personal goal is again just to prove what I can do on defense, and truly be that Swiss Army knife and just play as hard as I can, just wherever they want me to play, and I'll play it there. And then for team goals, just to go win a state championship.
For my personal goal, I don't have a big positive goal, but one thing I want to do is I want to limit myself to no interceptions the whole season. And then for team goal, like everybody else said, win a state championship. I think we got a young team, a lot to prove. But I think we can get it done.
My personal goal is not very stat wise. It's how can I help on the field? Coming up, being a leader. I think that's very important, and that's one thing that I want to work on is help the younger guys play to the level. And for the team goal is, I think, as everyone says, we want to win a state championship.
For me, my personal goal, I'd have to say, just try and be the best leader I possibly can, and just try and lead this team to obviously a state championship. And team goals, obviously, win our rivalry games and win state, obviously.
Is there anything that you guys are looking forward to the most about this upcoming season, whether it be on the field, team dinners, different team bonding events, whatever that may be?
For me, I'd just say to actually get on the field and start playing. There's just been a lot of preparation into this season, so to be able to come out and play, I'm really excited for.
I'm excited for team meals on Thursdays. They're a blast.
I'm excited to play, start the game, finish the game, just get a lot of reps, win games, beat DM, beat Shap, and just have fun.
I'm excited to go play football. Yeah.
I'm excited just to get back out on the football field with a whole new team, a different role this year, just seeing what and proving what I can do.
I'm just excited for football. It's been a little bit of a wait. And it gets me juiced up just thinking about playing on Friday nights. That's what I'm most excited about.
I'm excited about the journey, making the memories with the team.
I'm excited just to spend more time with these guys. I mean, obviously they're my best friends, but being with my best friends more throughout the season and playing the game I love, it's the best time of the year, and I can't wait for it.
Yeah, Kai, if your left tackle, first thing he mentions is food, you're in good hands. You're not going to get touched this season. That leads me into my last question, which is obviously everyone's excited for every game. But what's the game everyone's looking forward to the most? Maybe some revenge, maybe a rivalry game.
Notre Dame. Yeah. For me, just Notre Dame. Yeah, Notre Dame. I just can't wait to play them. It's always a fun game. Good crowds, good energy, and it's at their place this time. And I haven't done that since sophomore year, and I can't wait.
For me, that would be Cactus Shadows. There's a lot of chirping going on in the media. That's one thing. They are competitive, and I think that's a very high energy game for us.
I mean, I wasn't here last year, so I can't talk about past games. But one thing I will say is there's a lot of talk in our region. Shab, DM, Cactus Shadows, NDP. So I think playing them back half of the season. Just looking forward to all those 5 games. Those are the biggest ones. So.
Yeah, I would just kind of agree with Kai. The back half of the season, mainly Shab, because I had a lot of fun last year playing them. So I'm looking forward to that. But the back half.
Like CJ said, I'm looking forward to Cactus Shadows. Last season, we put up 350-something rushing yards on them with a high rushing average per carry. And I think we can do it again. I think we can get more yards this year. So I'm looking forward to doing that.
I'm just looking forward to play every game, win every game, and then make it as far as we can.
I'm really looking forward to the Desert Mountain game. I mean, both of my parents went to Desert Mountain, and they always like to talk about it, and just I just want to prove them wrong that we're better.
I personally am looking forward to Notre Dame. It's always a physical game between two very physical teams, and as a sophomore, I got a pretty rude awakening to what real physical football is like. So, looking to get my get back there. So.
Yeah, one thing about Desert Mountain, if you're not ready, they're gonna come and smack you right in the mouth. So I definitely feel you on that one better. And in fact, earlier this morning, a bunch of Desert Mountain guys were on that side, a bunch of Cactus Shadows guys were on that side. They were throwing little subliminals at each other. I'm like, y'all should have sat together. So y'all's region is a lot of fun, a lot of good teams, a lot of good rivalries. So looking forward to seeing y'all and the rest of those teams compete in the second half of this season. Any final thoughts before we get out of here, fellas?
I do want to say that, seeing these transferring in and seeing how that Desert Mountain game affected some of these dudes and in that locker room, like, it gets to me too. And I think we have a lot of built up, anger and I think we're just gonna go out there and prove people wrong. And there's a lot of people that say stuff online and about Desert Mountain or Coyote Shadows, whatever. And I think we're ready for it.
From my perspective, I really want to say, number one, I'm super pumped about how positive and humble our guys are. I love the humility that they have in here. There's not a lot of talk about, how many yards they want to, go for, how many tackles, interceptions, all that other stuff. They want to be the best person that they can, and I love that. What I'm excited about this year is this team is very young, and they've got a lot to learn and grow from. But we coach them really, really hard. I love what our staff does, but I just want these guys to know that we believe in them in everything that you're going to do this year. We do 100%. So all your goals, they're definitely attainable, but your coaches believe in you. So it just makes me very, very proud to be sitting in this room with you guys.
I love it. I love it. Well, I appreciate you guys for coming out here for East Valley Media Day. Wish you guys the best of luck this season. And we will be back in about 15 minutes with our next group of teams. Welcome back to East Valley Media Day. I'm here with the defending 5A champion, Campo Verde Coyotes. We're going to start with everyone introducing themselves with their name, class, and position.
Okay. Amaya Moreno. I'm a quarterback, and I'm class of 2027.
I'm Oakley Dobrats Blevins, class of 2028, wide receiver, corner.
I'm Jayana Bogan Jacobs. I'm class of 2029, wide receiver and DB.
I'm Claire McMahon, class of 2028. I play wide receiver and safety.
Gabby Lurkeys, class of 2027, wide receiver and safety.
Capri Wright, class of 2030, wide receiver and corner.
You can just toss it. It's like $10.
My name is Miriam. I'm class of 2028, and I'm a running back and rusher.
My name is Kayla Dayton. I'm a class of 2028, and I am a slot receiver and a DB.
My name is Lucy Rigby, class of 2030, and I'm a center.
Nope. I'm Coach John Clayton. I coach defensive coordinator.
Coach Ryan Haldeman, assistant coach.
Coach Brian Koger, head coach.
I can't lie, hearing class of 2030 out loud, I know y'all feel it. I am old. But let's get into it. Obviously, you guys are coming off of absolutely ripping through 5A last season. How do you guys, one, stay humble through all that, and two, stay focused on getting back to the state championship and winning again this upcoming season?
Just knowing that there's teams who gain players, transfers, everything like that. Staying humble through it all, knowing like any game like could be an upset, and just knowing we have to fight our hardest no matter the score. I mean, that's what we did in the championship game. We didn't take our foot off the brakes at halftime when we were up. We just kept going, and that's how we got all those points. So, just introducing the freshmen to our game plan and everything. That's how we're gonna get through it. I mean, our returners are amazing. Our coaches are amazing. I have no doubt that we'll do great things this season.
I definitely just say coming to a year knowing it's a whole new year for everyone. So different teams are coming with different mentalities, and we have to bring the same. It's a new year. It's a new mentality. We're building a new culture over here at Campo. We're building a family. Of course, we're looking for another championship, but there's more to that. So I feel like that's something that will change over at Campo this year. And of course, we want to win, but we're trying to build up the next generation that's coming behind us. Like you said, we have a class of 2030s in here, and that's the future. So we got to help them as upperclassmen, build them up, and it's not just for Campo, it's for the future of flag football.
I just think it's really important as a team to stay humble through all the wins and all the losses. This year we have a lot of new freshmen coming, and we lost a lot of seniors last year. And I think it's really important to stay humble because there's always the opportunity of injury, and to lose, we might have a bad game. So just working together, playing as a team, and taking advantage of every opportunity we have as a team is just super important for us to build the culture that we want.
Anybody else? I'm not gonna lie, y'all should have put the shy people on the ends. Feels like the people on the ends are talking more. So could have arranged that a little bit better, but it's all good. What are some of you guys' personal and team goals for this upcoming season?
Anyone else want to start? All right. Okay. Let's go.
So my personal goals, I would say, is just like to work hard and just like go like 100% like throughout. Like don't take any breaks. Just like keep on going. And what was the other team goals? Is to pay attention and practice and build each other up. And I think we've done like really good. Like thank you guys for like always be welcoming, because like I'm new and stuff. So I really appreciate that.
For me, I would say a personal goal is to always work hard and take advantage of every practice. Every minute at practice is an opportunity to get better. So just working hard all the time and keeping the end goal in sight, and also being kind to myself and others, because there's always going to be bad days and plays where we make mistakes. So it's just important to be kind to yourself and others and build yourself and each other up. And team goal is just have fun together. I'm a senior. This is my last year, so have fun with my team, make good memories, and the goal is always get that ring. But if something happens along the way, we're just gonna make sure to take advantage.
Personal goals. I don't really have a lot of personal goals just because when I did transfer from Basha High School to Campo, I kind of like switched my mindset to team because at Basha I felt like I wanted to do a lot. I wanted to, save the team, stuff like that. When I came to Campo, I was backed up by amazing players, so it's not like you don't have that mentality like, oh, you have to save a team, you have to do everything you can. So I just say my personal goals is to do whatever I can on offense and defense wherever I'm placed, and then for team goals, I mean, obviously winning another state title, but going out of state to California to play the reigning California champions. Definitely, we want to beat them, and we have a few 6A games, a few harder 5A games that we want to win, and just of course, yeah, what like Chimmy said earlier, paving the way for the younger girls and the underclassmen.
My personal goal is to give my everything to this team, even though this is not my main sport, but to give what I can give to this team. And then for team goal, to get the ship, and no matter what way it goes, to always have each other's back and never and respect each other.
I'd say my personal goal is definitely not taking anything for granted. Coming from injury, it sucks. And so just knowing that every day is not promised and just giving your 110% every single day and just being a leader and being there for my teammates, knowing they can come and talk to me whenever they want. And then for team goal, obviously winning state again, I think that's really cool. And just being a great team and like being known for being a great team and having good teammates and all that.
I'd say for personal goals, of course, all the accolades, all the, stats, all the records, it's cool and all, but I feel like this year I definitely want to, focus on the next generation over here at Campo and build them up and, help them harness their potential since I see so much potential in these younger girls and I just want to help them reach it before I leave and overall just leave something great at Campo as it's my last year and team goals, I definitely say, a championship, of course, but, win that championship as a family and, have a great year together as one. So that's something I definitely like to accomplish this year. And I hope that we leave something great for the future of Campo and the future of Flag, like I said earlier.
A personal goal for me is really just pushing myself to keep that title of last year with obviously I'm a rusher and Peyton was amazing last year and it's just like keeping that pressure on defense and making sure that I'm there for my team and making it easier obviously on everybody else around me because that's my job. And a team goal is obviously winning that championship, but also just like showing everybody else that like we want to play and yeah.
I would say a personal goal I have for myself is just working hard all throughout the season and trying to be a good leader, especially with being more on like the upper side of the age group and stuff now. Just showing that I can be a good leader, but not only just like with my words, but also my actions and showing how to like what it's like to be a hard worker and being kind to your teammates and just showing that respect both ways to coaches and players and even people on the other team. But a team goal I have is just building great relationships this year and building our team up and not just being players on the field, but also friends when you're off the field too.
I would say a personal goal I have is just to like push myself harder than I like think I can be pushed. And like I never thought I was gonna like ever play football. Like when I was younger, I always thought it was like kind of weird. But like it's been getting way bigger and like I don't know, I never thought this would be like a path I would be on, but I'm so thankful to be playing. And a team goal would probably just like just build a strong team, like community, and win state, and hopefully it'll be a good year.
Coaches, y'all got anything?
We all want the same thing in the end, but
Trying to be yoded, right? All right, all right. What excites you guys the most about this upcoming season?
I just say all the new faces and the new girls on the team. I mean, we have a lot of freshmen coming in this year, and I'm just excited to, see how well they do this season and see how they fit into the offense, the defense, whatever it is. But I definitely feel like it's going to be great for them, and it's only going to be the start, of course, since they're freshmen. And just remembering, like, they're just starting and remembering how it was as a freshman too, and being able to
Can contribute in the game and seeing all these freshmen play this year and help us to win the chip.
There's a lot I feel like I could say. Just me and Timmy being able to play a full season, that's one thing that's exciting to me. Got a little, I felt like I was like itching on the sideline to get in, but obviously Jay's back. She's up in the air a little bit, but we got a crazy good receiving core, offense, defense, like everything. I mean, we got good coaches, best in the state. I have no doubt about it. I will say that. I will defend that forever. But obviously, as freshmen, a lot of them being experienced club players, and then just there's a big freshman class coming in, so I'm just excited for that. And Jimmy's senior year, so that'll be fun to watch for sure.
Definitely the thing I'm most excited for is just being with this team. The summer ball was so much fun. We were so successful. It's my senior year. I'm super excited to just play one more time. These girls are so much fun to be around, and I'm so excited to watch all these girls grow. We have so many talented girls on our team, and I'm excited to see them sign and all those offers coming in. It's just super exciting, and I love this team so much.
I'm most excited to improve and get better. And I'm also excited to play with like my amazing teammates. I feel like it's gonna be so fun, and I learned a lot from you guys. So I'm really excited about that.
I think we got a lot of reasons to be excited this year. Like we had a special group last year. I honestly think like this year we could be more special. We have a little motivation behind us right now. Not really fabricated stuff, mostly stuff that's been kind of said and put out in the media. I'll say it at this point. We notice it. We're keeping track of it as a coaching staff. I talked with the players a little bit about it. So kind of little bit of reminders will be sent out this year. So.
Honestly, like everything that everybody else has said is just like the potential of this team. Like last year, like we definitely had so much talent just like all around, but this year I feel like our chemistry is just like it's so good. It's like I don't know, it feels like a family, and I think that's one of the most important things when you're on the field and off the field. So definitely just seeing our chemistry grow on and off the field.
Yeah, I would kind of just to add, I'm just excited to make new friends and just grow closer relationships. And I feel like the best way to like get close with each other is even like when you go through those games of defeat and you like feel that sadness and kind of have that fire put under your butt and you feel that anger, it kind of makes you grow closer together as a family, and then working hard and growing together and then finally proving yourself. I feel like that's kind of what makes you a team and makes you feel like you're actually a family. And I'm just excited for some of my seniors over here, my girl Chimmy and Gabby. I'm excited to watch them play and just enjoy their last season as well. And I'm excited and just grateful for the time I got to spend with them because they're some pretty great people.
Yeah, I think that I'm mostly excited just playing with like incredible like girls like Chimmy and Claire, and like all of them are just really good, and I'm excited to just see where the season takes us and hopefully win. And yeah.
Did you have something? Oh, you have something?
Okay. One last thing I forgot to mention is I'm so excited for Jay to be back because we recently just found out she's coming back, and if you don't know already, she's one of the best players in the state, and this isn't even her main sport. So yeah, let's go, Jay! Woo! Oh wait.
Yeah, 5-star basketball player or whatever.
Yeah.
No big deal.
Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to run around the house when I found out, by the way, but yeah.
I literally got an email earlier this week from Coach Kogi. He's like, Jay is back this season. She'll be there Saturday. Nothing else. All right, that leads me into my last question. Obviously, everyone's excited about every game. What game is everyone looking forward to the most?
Ready?
Highland Hawkette, Highland Hawks. Yeah, that's all I have to say. Just Highland.
Are we going around?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, definitely Highlands. Just a little hunch. Just Highland.
I don't even know what to expect. It is, yeah, so it's my first year, but if they're saying Highland, I guess Highland. Like,
Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely excited for those high competitive games. So I'd have to say Highland, and then taking a trip over to J Sarah. I mean, it's gonna be some high competition games. I don't expect anything less. So I'm excited to compete this year.
I definitely say Highland as well. You know, I'm just excited. Last year it didn't go the way we wanted, but I'm excited to just prove ourselves and not just hear all the talk, but just play the game and see what happens there.
Most definitely Highland.
No doubt, Highland.
I was on the sidelines last year for Highland because of the transfer rule, but just seeing like how hard my team fought, and, they were heartbroken after that game, and just some stuff in the media and personal opinions. I'm really excited for Highland. And then obviously, like J Star has crazy good girls. It's in California, and that's some national talent that you don't see every day. So I'm excited to play them. And yeah.
Highland Hawks, we're coming for you. You can steal our players, but we're still coming for you. We'll play the game. We'll play the game on that Tuesday. Home turf. We'll see what happens.
And game of the week. So yeah.
Cardinals game of the week. But
I don't know what else would be the Cardinals game of the week.
We'll see what happens.
I don't really know.
Highland. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we're looking forward to playing Highland, not only because it's them and the result of last year being our only loss, but it's game one. So we're definitely looking forward to that one. And then J Sarah's one. I like getting, I guess, out of state competition. But it's not just to go out of state. It does help with bonding as a team and everything. But they were number one in the nation for a reason last year. Why not see where we match up against them? That's the only way we're going to get better as a program here and as a state to go and travel and play other great programs.
Coach John, you got anything? He's itching to say something. Yeah, we compete every day, so we want to compete against the best competition possible. So Highland, we respect them a lot, and we can't wait for that game. Like Coach Brian said, that's game one. So that's the one we're most looking forward to. And then J Sarah, like the rest of the girls said, I mean, they were number one in the country for a reason, and we just can't wait to get after it this year.
Listen, I'll hop on that sentiment, but my philosophy is always the next game. Whoever's next is the one I'm excited for. So Highland has to be the first one on the schedule. So we're excited to get after it for that one.
Does a certain one of y'all's friends being on Highland factor into that decision?
Next question. Next question.
All right. Appreciate y'all coming out, hanging out with us, talking ball for a little bit. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of the event, and good luck to you guys this season, and see you guys September 15th.
We'll be back in 5.
Noted.
All right, good evening. Welcome back to East Valley Media Day. I'm here with the Higley Knights. We'll go ahead and start with everyone introducing themselves with their name, class, and position.
Eli Marshall, left tackle, right tackle, DN, and then class of 2027.
Stephen Farrell, class of 2027, guard tackle.
Zay Shepard, class 2027, defensive end.
Robbie Brown, class of 2027, guard and tackle.
Legend Reedhead, class of 27, outside linebacker.
Y'all can just toss it. Braden Villalobos, class of 2027, play left tackle.
Dax White, 2027, middle linebacker and long snapper.
R. Moody, class of 27, linebacker and D-line.
You can give it to the coaches too.
Coach Cecil Labono, defensive line coach.
Eddie Zuby, head coach.
Jeff Meyer, offensive line and strength and conditioning.
Can't lie. First thing I noticed when I walked in is you guys got some fresh new drip. Jersey's looking nice. I was curious why Zuby asked about multiple colorways. Y'all were looking nice. What are you guys looking forward to the most this upcoming season?
We're looking forward to just being everybody, going to the state championship, the open state championship, and just dominating everybody.
I wasn't going there yet, but we'll take it.
I'm looking towards when we play Winsfield because we lost last year, so we got to get a grip or get back.
I'm looking forward to how we play as a team.
These players are new young players. I'm looking forward to see how we play with team chemistry and everything else.
I'm looking forward to just showing what we're all about. Our culture, everything we worked on in the off season, just getting ready to show everyone, get back on Casteel. They knocked us out, and I'm just ready to prove again what we're about.
I'm looking forward to see how the team works together. We got some new players coming in, and a lot of returning seniors, so just excited to see how we all work together. Yeah, I'm excited to see us ball out this year, especially in the playoffs, and I'm excited to see our brotherhood be strengthened throughout the season.
I'm just excited to see how far the team goes and see how much we've grown and how much we can build still and see how that goes. Yeah, I'm definitely excited to see the younger dudes come up and show their bond with us and play as a team together throughout the season.
Let's transition into a little bit of recruiting talk. Kind of everybody just go around and tell me where you are in your recruiting process and what you're looking to prove this upcoming season.
Right now, I'm in the mix talking with some coaches and stuff. I just want to have a great season, have a great first 3 games. All the games this season, just prove what I can do to coaches and everyone.
5 offers right now. No D1. I just want to prove that I can play D1 and will play D1. I just got my first offer this offseason, so I'm looking forward to keep racking them up, keep my options open after the season, and see where I end up.
So I've been talking to 1 or 2 coaches and just see how I can ball out, see what opportunities I can get, go out there. I talked to 1 coach and I'm just ready to ball out senior year. And yeah.
I've been talking with a few coaches for D1 too, and I just want to prove these first few weeks now I can play divisional football.
I have 1 offer to NAU, but I'm looking to get some more and just have a good senior season and be a team player.
Right now, I'm really in the mix, hoping to get more offers on the board, prove I can ball out this year.
What are some personal goals and goals for the team that you guys have this season?
For me, it's just to be more physical, get to the ball and pursuing, and making more tackles.
More personal goals is to be a better leader this year and not to worry about my own personal and to work as a team on the defense and show as captain.
For me, it's to be more vocal leader and as a group, just dominate more in the running game.
For me, I want to be a captain this year. I want to just make sure I'm helping all the youngins, making sure that keeping the energy up, keeping the teamwork good, making sure we're bonding and all that. Just have a great season.
Personal goal is to get better each and every practice and stay healthy to have be able to play the full season. And team goal is everyone get a ring at the end of the year.
Yeah, personal goal I have is to be a top 3 sack leader at the end of the year. And for the team, I just want to ready to get that chip.
Personal goal, just all my blocks made, and just what I can do, and just be more physical out there. And team goal is just have everyone bond more and just be more as a team with the culture.
Yeah, a personal goal I have is working on punching the ball out more and being more of a vocal leader on the defense, and just helping out my guys the best way I can. And yeah.
All right, final question. Obviously, everyone's excited for every game, but is there a certain game that everyone's a little extra juiced up about? Maybe Casteel, who knocked you out the playoffs, maybe a rivalry game, maybe somebody else who beat you guys that was a game you guys should have thought you won last season?
Me personally, it's Queen Creek, right? My head coach over here told us before, like, we've never beaten schools like Queen Creek or Casteel, so week 1 we coming from.
I'm excited for Perry. They talk a lot, so I'm ready to play them.
I'm most excited for Casteel because they knocked us out last year, and I believe this year we can just dominate them.
Yep, for me it's Casteel as well. They knocked us out. We were doing good. We were playing the whole game, and then just everything. We just want to prove to everyone that we can beat them.
Definitely Williamsfield. They beat us on senior night and Halloween, and we just want to prove that we're gonna take it this year.
Yeah, I would definitely say Williamsville too. Casteel's up there, but Williamsville's got it for me. I got a bunch of brothers over there that I would definitely want to see ball out, but I'm ready to smack them in the mouth when it gets down to it. So
I'd say Winsfield, like these other two guys. Just we lost on senior night, it's Halloween night. Just bad relations with them, and just want to come back out.
Yeah, for me, it's Casteel, knowing that we were up in the fourth quarter late and things just went down the way they did. I'm ready to play them, especially on our home turf.
All right. Well, I appreciate you guys coming out to talk ball, hanging out. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of the event. I wish you guys the best of luck this season. We'll be back in 5 with the defending Open champion Basha Bears.
Test, test, test. Test, test, test.
Good evening. Welcome back to East Valley Media Day here at Athlete Performance Enhancement. I'm here with the defending Open champion, Basha Bears. We're going to start with everyone introducing themselves with their name, class, and position.
Mark Dorson, class of 2027, linebacker and running back.
Jake Hildebrand, class 2027, offensive lineman.
Jaden Baldwin, class of 2027.
So you see it going down the line. You just gonna talk. Hey, Jake Rogers, class of 27, quarterback.
Landon Wade, class of 28, DN, D tackle.
Jada Bowman, class of 27, receiver.
Taylor Patterson, class of 27, DB.
All right, we'll start the show off with recruiting. Basha has 24 or 25 players with Division I offers. Everyone in this room is committed except for Landon, who's still a junior. So we'll start with all the committed guys. Go down the line. What school you committed to and why?
I committed to NAU because I really felt the culture over there, and the coaches really were messing with me heavy, so I really liked it over there.
Yeah, I committed to Arizona State University. Just being a hometown kid, being able to keep that tradition going. My grandpa going there as well. So, big thing for me was just my family being there.
I committed to Princeton. They were the first school that came and really watched me and developed a relationship with me. So really, my relationship with the coaches and then all the other players that are also committed there, and then also just the way that it sets you up for life.
I picked Pitt because as soon as I got there, I feel like it was home. Coach Narduzzi, he really well welcomed me when I got there. And Coach Bell's offense, a lot of explosives in the offense. And the receiver coach, I really liked him. I feel like he could get me to the NFL, so I trust him as well. And my grandpa and my dad has went there as well, so I'm just continuing the legacy.
I committed to Utah because one of the only schools that took a shot on me, and they see where I have a future at, and what I could do onto the next level. And Coach Shaw's one of the best coaches in the Big 12, and yeah.
And then Landon, how do you feel about where you are in your recruiting process as one of the top ranked players, not only in the state but in the country in the class of 28?
I feel good. It's always a blessing to God. I appreciate him for giving me the strength to just get up every day and grind like I do. I'm glad for all the relationships I've been building and stuff like that with these coaches, and I'm just excited to see where the season goes.
I hope all y'all take notes on how to be humble from Landon, because most of these other 5 stars that come out of Arizona will be very arrogant, and Landon's always been one of the more humble guys in the state. So appreciate you for that, Landon. Another question I gotta ask: how many of y'all be cheating off of Jake's homework? Princeton commit. I already know you handling business in the classroom. You helping guys out with homework, or you just sticking to yourself?
I definitely want to keep the guys eligible, and whatever needs to happen happens. And if a guy needs some help, I can help him out a little bit.
Hey man, it's always good when the quarterback's the smartest one on the team. So, all right. Well, obviously coming off of the Open Division State Championship, what do you guys think it's going to take to get back to Sun Devil Stadium and bring back another Open State Championship?
Yeah, I feel like for us this year, it's a lot. We can't be complacent at all this year. We're a brand new team. We had over 30 seniors last year. We know it's a brand new team. We got to create our own legacy with the guys we have this year. And so just taking it day by day in the weight room, day by day at practice. And then once we get to the season, one game at a time, every game is just as important as the last, and just really taking it day by day.
Yeah, just putting our head down, working as hard as we can is a big thing. We're keeping the same offensive lineman. We lost one guy, so we played with each other last year, so we should be pretty good this year. So we'll just do what we can, keep our head down, and keep working.
For me, I really feel like we need to just stay humble. Like I shouldn't think like we shouldn't be going out and about and just talking mess to every single team. Like you really just got to stay humble with yourself and with your team, really. So I feel like going into the season, staying humble.
Yeah, I agree with like what a lot of the other guys are saying. You know, just putting our heads down and working every day. You know, making sure we're doing right in the classroom and on the field, stuff like that. You know, making sure that we're staying humble. Because I mean, it could all be taken just like that, like one game. That could change everything. So you know, just keeping that right mindset.
Yeah, man, I really say just keep that mindset, keep going, just keep working, and it's really a team bonding team. Really, just it's really about trust, and yeah, like everybody said, just keep working, keep going.
I mean, it's a new team. We haven't proved nothing, so like we got to go out from the first week and just prove what like all this hype is around because we haven't proved shit. I mean, my bad, my bad. But we just haven't proved anything. So like we just got to keep going. You know, my bad.
Ain't nothing to edit. We live, man. We just gonna roll through that one. Coach Babcock, you got anything to add?
I mean, we sat down as a team at the beginning of the year and we adopted a rinse and repeat mentality. These guys are hungry and these guys are ready to go. They've had, every opportunity past them. They're not worried about any of that. They're looking at this year with a brand new, fresh slate. Our slogan is the standard is the standard, and it doesn't matter what we did last year. It's about what we got to do in the future, and that all starts on the 29th of August.
I think maybe the worst kept secret of this offseason was you guys playing a Saturday game against Chandler on ESPN. I think a good chunk of the state knew by late April. So, with that finally being announced, how much do you guys look forward to not only your game being televised on the ESPN platform, but the actual main ESPN channel? They picked y'all over several college football games.
It's a blessing. I mean, I look at it every day as a new opportunity, get your name out there and stuff like that. Even if it's not already out there like a lot. So, um, I'm really excited for the game. I'm ready to put my pads back on and hit somebody. So, yeah.
I mean, yeah, like I said, it's a blessing. I mean, going against the guys, we're all brothers, but when we're on the field, we're not. You can make a name for yourself on ESPN. So, yeah, just keep going.
I mean, this helps a lot with like under recruited guys on our team and even Chandler's team, like get their name out there, and yeah, and like just doing it in front of thousands of people in the stadium and watching, it's just lit.
It's kind of like what they're saying. Like I feel like this is a great opportunity for the young cast to like get their name out there and stuff, and like actually try to go for that offer because they're going to be televised nationally. So a lot of college coaches are going to, of course, be tuned in on that. So it's just it's an opportunity for people that don't have the offers, don't have the recruiting that they want, but they can show it out on the field on Saturday.
Yeah, so basically everything that everyone else is saying, but biggest thing is like, showing that Arizona has some really good football because for a long time Arizona's been bashed as not a good football state. So now we have a chance to prove that in front of everyone. Because this is a state that I love, so it gives us a complete opportunity to do that.
Yeah, I mean, really a dream come true to be able to play on such a big stage like that. You never know when another opportunity like that's gonna present itself, and so being able to just go out there, not put a lot of pressure on yourself, and just go have fun with all your brothers for one more time this last season.
And I think the depth that you guys have on this team is really unique, even with some of the more talented teams in the state, especially the guys that play positions like DB, wide receiver, where multiple guys in the same position are on the field at the same time. Um, how important is it and how nice is it to know that, if you got to come out for a play or if, God forbid, you get injured, that next person that comes in is going to be ready to go and keep up the same intensity.
Yeah, I think it's a huge factor that comes into our team at Basha every year. I know obviously it helped a lot last year. When we've got guys that are not even going to be starting again this year that have Division I offers already that are going to go play big Division I football, which really just goes to show a lot of how hard we work every day in the weight room and how good we are at developing our guys at Basha. Um,
Yeah, you know what? It's just, it's a little hard because the offensive line, it was pretty big at the beginning of the year or before the summer. Went down a little bit, so now we got to regroup a little bit. But we're keeping the same starters basically from last year, like I said, except for one. But that just brings it so that new kids can have opportunities so that they can get in to play, that they can get seen and stuff like that.
I mean, it feels good, especially for the linebacker group. Is I feel like everybody in our linebacker group is like good, and you can actually trust on them. If you even get hurt, they'll go in and do the job that needed to be done. So yeah.
It feels great. I mean, we have 2 out-of-state kids. We got TK Cunningham. We got Trey Cole that's coming from like places that have like high level football and stuff like that. And knowing that they're coming in, knowing what their goal is, to help the team and stuff like that. It's always good to rely on and stuff. So I mean, I'm excited to see where it goes this year. I know if one of us goes down, we're gonna get back up and we're gonna put another one in. So
I mean, yeah, it's good with the depth like receivers. Like when you're a starter, you can't be BSing because that backup gonna come for you. He's gonna try to like take your spot, so you got to be on it 100% every day. I mean, honestly, I trust my backup. So if something happens to me, God forbid it don't, but like I can trust them. They can be able to like play and everything be good.
I mean, DB wise, like we got depth, young depth. But like our core five could really get it done. But if like one of us go down, we'll have somebody that can play at a high level.
Who's the core five?
We got Jeremiah, we got JJ, me, Trey Kennard, and then Kaiser.
I love it. All right, and then the final question. Obviously, everyone's excited about every game, but what's the game you guys have circled the most on y'all calendars?
Circles the most. Chandler. I feel like that is a good game, and I feel like especially coming off of a championship, going against them, and then I just turned off. Yeah, my bad. And then coming off a championship and then going against them in the championship, and also having a season opener with them, I feel like it's gonna be a good game. It's gonna be intense. It's gonna be a lot of trash talking. So that's the game I'm looking for.
It's really not one game. I feel like every game, I'm really excited for, just because it gives us an opportunity to play one more year with each other, but especially seniors, have one last ride with each other before we go on big and better things. So, yeah, I feel like every game is going to be probably my favorite game.
Yeah, I mean, I think it has to be that week 1 game versus Chandler. I mean, playing on the big stage on ESPN against a team like that. Obviously, like a lot of us have known these kids for forever. We just played them in 7-on-7 a few times, and it's just fun games every single time. And so being able to play them on the big stage, I mean, I feel like that has to be the game circled, and going one game at a time. Obviously, that's our week 1 game, so that's one we got to be focused on the most.
I had to say Orange Lutheran. They came out here last year on our home field, but we get to go out this year on theirs. So a lot of people has been saying that it should have went a different way, but I think we have the talent and stuff to make sure that we don't get put in that position that we come out the losers and stuff like that. So I'm just excited to get back down there and show what we got.
I ain't gonna lie, I got 2. Chandler, because it's on ESPN. It's gonna be a good game. And Liberty, because they was talking real bad on our name, and I ain't like it. So
I'm gonna just go like week by week. Feel me? Like Chandler, like that's gonna be a good game, and then we got Olu, and then we got Pinnacle. But we just gonna take it week by week. We just gonna start out with Chandler first, though.
I can't lie, I forgot y'all play Liberty too. Y'all got a little bit of a gauntlet. I like it. I like it. Anybody else got any final thoughts before we get you guys out of here?
I like to say I just appreciate you. My bad. I like to say just you personally, like I appreciate you hosting all this stuff. Like it's a blessing. I know a lot of kids don't really get this, so I appreciate you for coming and doing this for real.
Yeah, thank you. And then I just want to shout out all of our other guys that aren't here right now. Obviously, they're putting in just as much work as us every single day that aren't here right now.
Obviously, my O line, they protect me every day. Got to shout out them, the whole offense, and obviously defense. I mean, what they did last year, that's what won us the state championship. I can say that.
Yeah, I'd like to say thank you to you as well. Knowing you for about 4 years now, so keeping this relationship is a big thing for me. Especially staying home. You bring out the ASU games, stuff like that. So there's that, and then also our coaches also is a big thing for us because they're the ones that are helping lead us to our ultimate goal, which is another state championship and the back-to-back.
I also want to appreciate you, BJ, and also the coaches at Basha, and one specifically, Coach Briggs. I came in as a running back, and he turned me into a linebacker, so I really appreciate that, and helped me get my name out there, recruitment-wise and everything, and helped me out, just helped me out throughout the times.
Yeah, I wanted to thank BJ too. Yeah, I mean, he's been showing me so much love since freshman year, I say. So I really appreciate that. I appreciate all my coaches, especially DK, because he pushes the whole D line, but he's been with me since my 8th grade year. So I really appreciate him pushing me and stuff like that every day. And it's all the trash talkers out there in AZ. We gonna show you how we coming this year.
My pleasure hosting you guys. No better team to wrap up this team event with. Don't hop offline yet. We'll be back in 10 minutes with Ape owner Larry Graham and head trainer Amar Sao. We're going to recap the day and talk a little bit about what they're about.